Hello. Welcome to yet another Verac live stream. A Verac is not late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Hello, everyone. It's been a little while. So I thought, you know what, I should do a live stream. And not only a live stream, I should do a personal favorite, a fan favorite, an FTL Multiverse. It's got nothing to do with my previous two videos, which means there's a decent chance that only my old viewers, the old rackheads, will see this one. And I am perfectly content with that. So I thought I'd see how everyone is doing. Magma Fox for 19 months. Holy shit, we are approaching 2 years for some people. Says, it's been a long time. How have you been? Well, I'll tell you how I've been. Thank you very much for the membership, Magma Fox. Coffee Grounds for Snorting, member for 16 months, says, welcome back, my lord. The brood has grown restless in your absence. Tell me, does all go well on the home front? It does. It does. Overall good, but I have some stories to tell. Radical Button for 16 months says, welcome back, Mr. Rack. Thank you. It's good to see you again. It's been so long that I graduate this Saturday, and as a gift to me, I'm going to pog wreck you. Well, congratulations. Congratulations on graduating soon. You should put those filthy pog racks away, but congrats. Glad we're doing more FTL live streams. Thank you, Mark. Your FTL streams are what inspired me to get the game. I'm glad to hear that. Also, thank you to the person who bought a dog rack mug a few days ago. I wasn't even streaming or anything, they just decided to buy some merch on their own. Usually when people buy merch on my channel, it's while I'm streaming, because they want to see the notification. I assume. Along with their merch, obviously. But it's more fun when you can see the thing pop up and have people react to it. But somebody bought some a few days ago and just said, you're the first person I've bought merch from. Do with that info as you will. So thank you. And Floofy Boy for 18 months. Wow. It's just crazy to me that some of you guys have, 16 months, 18 months, 19. It's a long time, man. It says, VeracLIVE, stop. Thank you, Floofy Boy. And wine salesman, can I talk, for 15 months, says, oh! That's what a pog rack sounds like. Well, everybody, I think I checked yesterday. I want to say the last time I streamed was in September, so maybe 2-3 months ago. And the last time I streamed FTL was, I think, in March. So, it's been a little while. It's been a little while. There are some quest lines that I'd like to show you guys today. Some of them are silly, some of them are very difficult and ridiculous. In concept and challenge. So we're going to look at as many things as we can today. I don't know how long this stream will be. It depends on a few different things. But we're just gonna roll with it and see what's good. I'm gonna go for as long as I can, and hopefully this will be a nice, long, good time. Medi for 17 months says it's good to catch the funny man streaming again. I've changed much since we last embarked to the multiverse. It's good to be back. Well, it's good to have you, Medi, as well as everyone else. And Magma said, Verac, I see gray in the chat. There are gray names in this chat, and he turned 10 of them into green names. Thank you very, very much, Magma Fox. That is a wonderful way to start the stream. One of us. One of us. That's right. That's right. Thank you very much, Magma Fox. Very generous of you. And just for that, let me show you, since we got 10 memberships, let me show you guys some crazy bullshit, right? So, Blue Draken, 5 gifted memberships as well. That's 15 already. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Blue Dragon. Oh, God. I don't even know what to do now. Okay. So, we got Ellie's ship, right? I don't think we've played this one. It's very silly. It starts with Ellie and a bunch of horses. Coffee Grounds for Snorting also donating 5 memberships. I want a wave of green in that chat. Thank you very much, Coffee Grounds. And Hallucination for 17 months says, Verac, how could you? I'm not home and I have to watch on a little phone screen. It's just the way it is, Hallucination. I hope you can watch on your itty-bitty little screen for ants. Thank you for 17 months. What is that? 20 gifted memberships? Could I get 20 drafted dog racks in the chat? Thank you. What did I want to show you guys? Oh, yes. I remember now. So, one of the quest lines I might want to show you guys is one of the secret final bosses. I'm not sure if I've shown this off on stream before, but if I have, I'm going to do it again anyway, because it looks really cool. I've beaten the boss before, so I have the ship that I'm talking about. It's not this one that I'm about to click, but we'll click this one just so I can, you know, baby step you here. So, this guy is the Merchant. He is one of the most powerful ships in the game. His name is Sylvan. There is a secret dimension in this game that I want to get to and show you guys. Maybe I shouldn't show you the boss ship, because then it would reveal too much, huh? Maybe we should just see if we can actually get there ourselves. How about that? What do you guys think? Should I show it to you right now, or should we, take a chance? We might not make it. It's possible we might not make it. I might run out of time. We might not actually get to the boss. I'm gonna try. What do you guys think? Let's go. Yeah, get to it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Balls out. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay, so what that means is that we need a right, proper, game-winning ship here. I can't go for anything less than like a B or a C tier ship, because this is some serious shit. Horse ship? No. This ship is fun, and it's funny, but look at how fucking inconveniently placed everything is. It's so far away from each other. I kind of like the human ships. Militia Cruiser comes with 4 weapon slots. It actually comes with 3 non-humans. I didn't even realize that. Emergency manual, shield charge boost. Cruiser? Yeah, maybe. Arachnid booty ship. What do the spider ships start with? There's 2 of them. 4 weapon slots, 2 fuel crates. Everything is super close together placement-wise on the ship, which is... can be a good or a bad thing, depending. It's got mind control and a teleport. Oh! I just remembered. We need, like, absolutely need, stealth, shields, hacking. Mind control doesn't hurt either. Starting with one of those systems isn't mandatory, but I have to have a ship where I can at least buy those other systems. Otherwise, we're fucked. So let me see here. I think this ship has room for 2 systems at least, because it comes with a teleporter. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to the human ships. I like the human ships. I don't think I want a teleporter for this one. I've done many streams where I have a teleporter and I do boarding. Not this time. Necroner for $5. Thank you. I'll read that in just 1 second here. Oh, do we go with the Kestrel? I do love the Kestrel. I know it's basic bitch for some people, but something about this ship just, like, makes my heart feel good, you know? And it comes with a burst 3 in Multiverse. And all of its systems are up, which means that I can buy them on my own. It comes with an Engie and 2 humans. I think I might go with the Kestrel. Let's see. Necroner for $5. Thank you. Says, nice to finally see you live, Verac. Your brand of humor in the reviews always makes me laugh. Thank you. Looking forward to more reviews in the future, and a suggestion. I recommend Thea the Awakening. It has a multi-prayer, so your missus can join in on the fun, too. Oh, thank you for the recommendation, and thank you for the $5. Thea the Awakening. Okay. I think we're going to take the Kestrel. It's an old favorite. You take a look at the distant swirls of space as the stars fly past. This is the beginning of the next chapter in your saga. What will await you next? I'm not going to read every single text box, but since we're at the beginning, I think it's nice to set the stage. Before your mission begins, it might be time to prepare your arrival by the warp bay. What would you like to do? Going to proceed with the mission. Going to automatically install this augment, exit hyperspeed. We're going to grab the magic hat, which will be a secret tool that helps us later. Going to activate this strange beacon, run a salvage operation. This is just bog standard multiverse starting stuff. Okay, now we are good to go. Oh yeah. Radical Button for $2. Thank you. Says, if anyone likes Metroidvanias, play 9 Souls. Thank you for the recommendation. I haven't heard of it, but it's probably good. It's getting recommended. Speaking of recommendations, wait on buying Stalker 2, says Magma Fox. I watched Donkey's video of Stalker 2, and it looked... I don't know if it looked, like, substantially different enough from the first Stalker games for me to want to even get it, you know? Not that I don't like Stalker, but it just wasn't as different as I was hoping for. It kind of looks like the same thing, just with, I don't know, slightly different graphics. Probably has a huge new story to it, but, you know. Sherlock for 13 months, thank you. Says, Verac, I so annoyed with you. Are the family okay? Yes. With that, we are off. A Zoltan ship hails you as you arrive. You have to help us! Our energy shield hasn't been working properly ever since we came to this sector. It's acting like it doesn't have the power to start, even though it does. We'll spend some time trying to fix it. Your crew takes some time experimenting and working with the faulty shield generator. Try as they might, they have absolutely no idea what's wrong with it. The Zoltans shake their heads. How did you think you would know what was wrong if we couldn't figure it out? You fucking moron. And then they slap you and your hull takes 2 damage. Also, last video was great. Thank you. Alright, our first combat. We got a drone attacking us. They have 1 shield. Our burst should be able to take care of. Really don't like this drone right now. This could fuck us up. Burst is taking so long to charge. Please don't shoot my weapons. We're gonna deal with the drone room first. Just because that thing is way more annoying than their actual weapon on their ship. Since the last time I caught one of your streams, I got a girlfriend. Good for you, man. That's great. Glad to hear that. Uh-oh. But yeah. Lots of people been asking how I'm doing. I appreciate your concern. I'm doing well. I'm doing well now. There's been a lot of illness in the Verac family lately. Luckily, everyone is okay now. But for a little while there, it's a little concerning. Everyone is a-okay now, and it isn't of concern anymore, at least for the time being. But I'm good now, and that's what matters. Every day is a blessing. Remember that. Gotta heal everybody up here. Oh yeah, what should I name my crew? Tell you what. Magma, Coffee, and Blue Draken. If you guys are still in chat, go ahead and put your names for who you'd like these 3 crew members to be named. Since you guys donated so many memberships, I think that's more than fair. And once I get more crew members, well, those ones will be yet to be named. Yes, Nurgle continuing to try to make my family his champions. It's a good thing I'm indestructible. Shed? Okay, Coffee says one of them is Shed. You got it, bro. Ooh, free beam. Okay, I think we're also going to put the NG somewhere else. I don't typically like having NGs working the main systems, because I like having them be able to walk around and repair stuff. But engine and pilot need to sit the hell down, so those 2 can sit there. Kind of feeling like Shed. Reminds me of Shep, the 4th forbidden Three Stooges character. Shed is the 5th stooge, the most forbidden one of all. A slaver ship approaches, one of the Tikaka clan's distributors. In a bold display of characteristic pirate arrogance, the ship opens comms with you and offers several slaves. Well, obviously I have to take these guys down. Not because I'm against what they're doing, but because I want what they're doing for free. What are you doing? Get out of my fucking oxygen room. And then Magma Fox says one of them should be named Lagmalox. Okay, I can do that. Oh shit, my med bay isn't up. Oh, that's fine. Probably kill him before this guy gets to do anything. Yep! Stop! Stop! Take a slave and let us go! Kill us and they all die regardless! Okay! Welcome, Maxim, to the crew. Guess what? You're our new weapons man. Hello, Des. Lagma lot. And then Blue Draken, if you have a choice, you are more than welcome to tell me what you would like to name the pilot, Sophia. Free Maxim, hell yeah. Welty Feline for $2 says, love your videos, you are funny. Well, thank you very much. It's very nice of you. Thank you for the $2. All right. I think probably don't need the store. I just want to pick up as much scrap as possible. Getting to the merchant would be kind of... I could go to this one and then go back to the merchant and then come back. But, I don't know, it just doesn't feel good. We'll go to this one first. Radical Button, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much. And, guess what? With that, you're in the running, Radical Button, if you'd like to name our crystal dude to something else. Feel free to tell me. Let's go to the merchant, get some free supplies. Ooh! Free breach bomb. I was about to sell some missiles, but now that I have a breach bomb, I'm like, maybe I should just keep that. Speaking of which, what weapons do I actually have here? The Lido is a 1 power thing, but so is the breach bomb, so I think we just straight up replace the Lido with the breach bomb here. And we got the Bardiche beam, which requires 2 power, charges quicker with each shot, and also does heavy hull damage when aimed at empty rooms. Okay. It's not the best, but I'll hang on to that for now, because it could be useful. We need to upgrade our power, and I'd also like to upgrade the weapons. That way we can have not only 2 weapons active at once, but also I can swap out one of them for the medbay, or if the weapons takes 1 damage, it's not going to totally get rid of all of my weapons, because the burst takes a lot of power. Let's see. Radical Button wants his named character to be Aurelian Soul or Nautilus. Been playing League all the semester and it hasn't supposed to. Alright. I made a deal. So despite my better judgment, this character is going to be named after a League character. As someone who's probably older than you, I'm in the position to give you advice, and I'm going to tell you, you probably know this. It's a good idea to stop playing League of Legends. But I did it once too, so I can't judge too much. I don't know if Aurelian Soul will fit. Oh, it does. Okay. Aurelian Soul. I want to just see which one feels better when I look at it in the text box. Kind of feeling Aurelian Soul. To be honest with you, I don't remember who that character is, but the name sounds cool. I'm leaving a dislike right now. What'd I do? I woke up at the computer this morning and I look at my text, my chat, and I see Des says, fuck League of Legends, fuck Radical, and fuck Verac. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? I hope some of you understood that reference. There used to be this really funny video when the ice bucket challenge thing was going on, where Floyd Mayweather, who's a famous boxer, for whatever reason, he was just like calling out 50 Cent for no reason. and 50 Cent made this video where he's just talking at his camera, like he looks sleepy, like he just woke up. You say fuck me and fuck Fitty. I'm like, what do you say fuck me for? You have a great 50 Cent impression. Thank you, thank you. They do call me Verac Great 50 Cent Impression VG for a reason. Ooh, Kira. Oh, I don't know if I have enough supplies to take Kira missions, but that's okay. We don't need them. It's just for bonus stuff. It would be nice to get some Kira items, but not mandatory. By the way, I haven't seen Blue Draken if he said something, so let me know if I missed it. What do we got here? A blip on the communicator shows an incoming transmission from a Zoltan ship out of your field of view. When you pick up, you're greeted by the unwelcome sound of a raving madman screeching about cowering beneath the prophet's eye. He demands a prayer and offering, or else suffer his wrath. We're going to pay him because he delays the fleet by 2 jumps. Look at that. Remember, kids, it pays to befriend crazy people. Play Red Dead Redemption 1 and you will learn the same lesson. Play Red Dead Redemption 2 and you will learn the same lesson. Oh yeah, it's in the bag. We're good. Okay, I don't even need to pay attention to the screen anymore. I can go back and look at chat. Why do you think we watch you? For my excellent 50 Cent impression, of course. Go, go. Go, shorty. The pirates hail you. Okay, you made your point, Mr. Fetty Man. These are your supplies. Yes, yes, but we need to be able to feed ourselves too. How about we make a compromise? Could agree to their compromise and split the supplies, or refuse. Go fuck yourself. Hey, 6 fuel. Why would I split supplies when I could just kill you? Yes, play League of Legends and you will also learn the legend, the legend. Learn the legend about befriending crazy people. Me sending the crackhead I paid into the swarm of Karma escape. Oh, I forgot to heal my guys. I feel like these guys are just gonna blow up my ship and not actually give me an engine upgrade, but we're gonna risk it. Surprisingly, the pirates do honor their deal, and your engines have gained in efficiency. Okay, let's go! And Medi gifting 5 memberships right as that happens. Hey, thank you, Medi. You know what? We gotta heal everybody before I forget. Also get some more power into the ship. Next thing to upgrade will be the shields. Yeah, Medi just bought the chat and engine upgrade. Uh-oh, I might end up in the fleet for 1 turn here. Wine salesman for $10, thank you. Says, Verac, my little men got nerfed today, so take my money. I'm sorry to hear they got nerfed, but thank you for the $10. Glad to have you here, wine salesman. I guess if I'm gonna end up in the fleet anyway, I might as well just stay longer. Why not, right? I don't think we're gonna need a breach bomb in this situation, but hopefully I don't get proven wrong. Oh yeah, yeah, we're fine. We're totally fine. Trying to flee these little bitches. Okay, now I need a breach bomb. It might not come up in time anyway, but just in case. Yeah. Oh, jump imminent. No. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. That was a little bit overkill, but I panicked. There, I got the missiles back for it anyway. Okay, this is a problem. This could be a problem. They have two oh god! Oh my god. Did I actually dodge one of them? Get me the fuck out of here, Jesus Christ. Okay, I disabled their weapons. We're good, we're good. I got my shields back up. I don't need to kill them, I just need to leave. Oh, Jesus Christ. My engines. I can't go without my engines. Still in danger of getting hit by the ASB. Woo! We're jumping out of there. Okay. Free Mantis turf. I want a free Mantis. Okay, that was a little tense. Okay. In FTL Multiverse, for those of you who might be new, they introduce some new species to the universe, as well as some offshoots of current ones. So not only are there mantis, but there's also free mantis, who are a faction of their race who have split off from the hive, from the colony, and want to join the Federation. I would love it if I could get a free mantis ally, because they are excellent fighters. Uh-oh. Yep, this is why I need a mantis friend. Okay, we are going to move you guys. Oh god, another one. Oh, and I don't have a cloning bay. Ah. Oh god, okay. We need to just bail on that for a minute. If I could just get their Zoltan shields down. They fucking ioned it right at... Oh my god, that was lucky. They could have ioned it right at the... It was full of charge, and I wouldn't have gotten any shots off. Okay, this is fine. They're not doing that much damage to my hull anyway. So as long as they just stay with this strategy, it's not too bad. Oh god. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Totally fine. Yeah, you better fucking run. Trying to run away from me. Okay, Jesus Christ, we better heal a little bit. Okay, that was a little tense. Yeah, happy holidays, everybody. Merry Christmas. We celebrated Christmas a little early here. We went out to visit all the rest of the extended Verac family, and it's hard to coordinate with everybody for the actual Christmas, so we had a early Christmas during Thanksgiving weekend. I just got some goodies. Holy shit. Not planning on having a drone system, though, so that's free scrap. I do want a clone bay. But I also need hacking at some point. What's more useful right now? I would say clone bay. We're gonna grab that. Also gonna fix up the ship, and then... How much is the upgrade to make the cloning bay have the backup DNA? Sweet! Oh, it needs to be level 2. I was about to say, oh, 45 scrap, that's exactly how much I have. No. I have to upgrade it first. Stingy sons of bitches. Oh, I should probably upgrade my shields first, though. Right? Ah! I already got the cloning bay. I'm gonna upgrade my shields. Then I'll upgrade the cloning bay. Whew! And now the stream works. Oh, did you disconnect for a bit? Blue Draken, tell me what you want me to name the pilot. It's up to you, bro. You earned it. Really enjoyed your game and said Myravis. Well, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. I was, very, very happy at the comment sections for both of those videos. Everyone was leaving some very nice comments. It's always nice to see. I will say that Gabe video took way longer than I initially wanted it to. So, at the moment, my current thought is I want to make something significantly shorter where I don't have to fact check and do making sure that I, like, for those videos, I really tried my best to make sure that I had all of my information correct, which takes a lot longer than making a video where you just say the word apparently and then list things that you saw on a Reddit post, which is what I see in some other YouTube videos, and it makes me want to tear my hair out. And I know a lot of people don't even appreciate it, which is fine. I watch plenty of YouTube videos where I'm not paying attention to how accurate the information is. It's not possible to do that for everything that you consume. But it's something that I felt like I needed to do to do it right, you know? I do want to cover more developers in the future, so it's just a matter of which one. It's always nice to see sensors blow up. Yeah. What am I doing? You receive a distress call from a free Mantis clan who eagerly requests your assistance. Our chief... How the fuck do I say this? Our chief has been captured by suzerains. Please, you must save him. Okay, I will. You are kindest beings. Here are the coordinates, and please bring us back alive. Added a quest marker to your map. Oh, where's he at? Okay, I can get to that. I appreciate that you're not a slop tuber. You know what? Respectable. I try. You know, it's possible that I got something wrong in one of those videos, but it wasn't for lack of trying. I really wanted to do my best to not just, you know, take the first things I saw. Like, there was a lot of things about Gabe. A lot of things that I had to really dig deep and be like, okay, is that true? Because there was this whole thing where, like, I swear to God, every YouTube video I could find about Gabe that claimed to be, like, informational, they all claimed that he was the one responsible for making the Windows, not Win Doom, what was it? Doom 95 with DirectX. I saw so many things, YouTube videos, articles, like things on Twitter and Reddit and everywhere, claiming that he was responsible for making Doom 95. And he wasn't. He did not make that. He was the leader of the team that did Win Doom, which then was built upon and sort of learned from to the team that ended up making Doom 95. But I saw so many things that just said, Gabe made Doom 95, and I was just sitting there feeling like I'm crazy, like, I don't want to put that in a video, but now I have to, like, I want to rework my script, make sure I have everything accurate, you know? And it takes a while. That's when you're spending all that time doing that, it does make you think, like, man, I should have a drama channel. That seems so easy right now. I'm so envious of those people right now when I'm like sitting and doing all this research that I could just crank out a fucking video every day where I go, the fucking penis situation is crazy, and then rake in like $500 in ad revenue. Oh. Oh. It's not something I want to do, but because I think it would hurt my soul a little bit, but oh man, that was looking good when I was stuck in the research mines. Yeah, number 7 will shock you, yeah. Oh man. Hey Verac, any chance of more Lethal Company compilations? They were hilarious. I loved making those videos. It's not out of the question. It's not out of the question. Maybe if there's another, like, huge Lethal Company update in the future, or, maybe with a different game, but with the same kind of style, where it's me and a few guys palling around, we'll see. As you assimilate with the crowd, you notice most of the ships are empty. All of the Mantis seem to have gathered in one large capital ship in the center. You come aboard, confident the free Mantis won't mind your presence, although any brash action would be extremely dangerous. You find yourself overlooking a large Colosseum-like structure, and in the center stands a Mantis wielding a blade over a human officer. I don't know what this human guy did, so we're gonna stick around and watch. The Executioner speaks to the crowd. At last, we have caught infamous Captain Briggs of Rebel Fleet. We kill him in the name of our Federation brothers. A massive outroar from the crowd overwhelms the stadium as the Executioner brings the sword down on the officer's head, slicing it clean off. Sickened by the show of brutality, you and your crew head back to your ship, not sure how to feel about what you just watched. Sorry to the rebel dude, but if that were me, I would have just escaped, bro. Gotta go get ready for work. Have a nice day, everyone. See you later, wine salesman. Thanks for coming. The problem is you have integrity, and that hurts business at times. That is true. That is true. Yeah, that's... I talk about that with my wife every once in a while when I'm, like, deep into a video, and I'm, like... like, in the production of a video, there are many times where you're having an awesome time and you're super excited to, you know, share what you've made, and there are other times where you're stressed out because it's getting complicated or it's taking longer than you thought. And on the stressful days, sometimes I'll just turn to her and be like, oh my god, I need to just make a drama channel. Oh my god, I could be covering, like, what somebody said on Twitter for the day and make, like, at least 5,000 views per day. Maybe more if it hits the algorithm. Oh my god, it would be so easy. And then she always reminds me, yes, but you would hate it. And I go, I know. I would hate it, and I would hate myself for making it. I'm just glad everyone I watch is in an AI slop channel. Yeah, me too. Me too. AI is a useful tool, but when it's too prevalent in something that I'm watching, it feels like it cheapens the product. Like, AI should definitely be used in certain situations, but in a lot of other ones, you gotta be careful, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with going to ChatGPT and like brainstorming an idea for something that you want to write. That's just throwing things at the wall. But if you get to the point where you're having ChatGPT like writing entire sections of something for you, you've gone too far. At that point, you're doing a disservice to yourself. AI is a tool, it's not a means to an end. I completely agree. Sounds like me writing the book. Some chapters come out super fast, yet I struggled with others. Yeah, that's any project, man. It's any creative endeavor suffers from those kind of ebbs and flows, you know? AI voiceovers equals instant block channel. Yeah, it's definitely, like, depends on the thing too. Like, there's been a lot of like little shit posts I'll see where it's like, you know, Trump and Biden playing COD together in an AI voiceover. I'm like, okay, we're just shit posting, but for most other things, yeah, it's, I don't know, it just gives me a weird vibe. An NG ship nearby hails you as a free mantis ship approaches from behind. Accept their transmission. Danger imminent. Free mantis in pursuit. Request contact. Free mantis. Ask for intent. I'm going to use my NG crew to try to calm them down. Ooh, blue option. Give me money. Thank you. Okay, this quest is probably gonna have some sort of big fight in it, so let me check something here. I am 1 scrap away from upgrading doors. Fuck. I really wish I could have had that for like blocking intruders. I feel like mantis fights, you get a lot of that. So I guess instead, what do we need? Could do 1 more power, make sure I have the clone bay up at all times. Do 1 more piloting. I think we're gonna do power. Because I feel like there's a decent chance we're gonna have a lot of boarders here, and if they die, they die. They'll get revived. You found the suzerain ship you've been tracking. They seem to know you're following them, or maybe they're just really angry, because they attack you as soon as you enter the system. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that was pretty much the best hacking they could have done. For me. Okay, they have a missile and a drone system. I'm going to breach bomb their missile room. Nice, okay. Now for their drone. Okay, now they have nothing to attack me with except for boarders who's killing my fucking crew. Oh! Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna disable their teleporter now as well. Oh, they don't have a med bay. Or a cloning bay. Can't see what room they're in, though. Because they disabled my fucking systems. We'll do the oxygen. Fuck it. Choke them out. Uh oh, they got their weapons back up. This might kill them. Oh, well. We're not gonna get Captain Cacaplack, but that's okay. We keep moving forward. Search. Okay, oopsie. I guess that was the wrong option. Ryko Lucas says, what I'm worried is that kids growing with AI will not learn to create stuff the traditional way. And eventually nobody will make their own stuff once we all old folk reduce to dust. Well, I don't think it'll be that drastic to the point where nobody will be making anything. But there's definitely a concern of younger people not knowing how to, like, think. And I mean that in the most literal sense. Because the thing that worries me the most, right, is the writing aspect. Because psychologically, writing is very good for you. It's very good at organizing your thoughts and figuring out what you even think about a topic. Like, writing essays in school is heal your guys. I got a clone bay. I can't. They gotta die if they want to heal. Writing essays in school is annoying, but it's good for your brain. It's really good for your brain because it teaches you how to, like, form a thought and form an argument, or like even just an idea that has to be stretched from one end to the other. Like, if you have an AI do that for you on every single assignment throughout your entirety of high school, your entirety of middle school, your entirety of college, I'm worried that the people who do that will come out the other end literally not knowing how to think. Like, they'll obviously know how to think, but it'll be on, like, such a less complex level than it could have been otherwise. Maybe that sounds too, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just blowing smoke, but that's my concern, personally. Like, I was teaching in Japan during COVID, and it was in person for almost the entire time, but just toward the end of my stay, when I was getting ready to leave anyway, then they started busting out the iPads. That's when every school started saying, oh, we got this great idea where we're gonna give every single class iPads, and then they can do stuff from home. And I was like, oh god, this feels like a bad idea. Because every time I've ever seen a kid with an iPad, the last thing they want to do is homework. They want to play Minecraft. And who can blame them? Like, you know? Creativity is a muscle that needs to be stretched. Too true. Too true. Okay, we're going to the slug sector. Do I want to reroute and use the magic hat? Not yet. Not yet. Grabbing a slug would be useful here as a pilot, but we're going to have to fight our way through. By the way, Blue Draken, tell me the name that you want for this pilot. She is yours to name. If you've said it, I haven't seen it. Maybe I'm blind. Oh god, this is bad. They have only one shield, but a lot of weapons. Okay, we gotta get in there and repair. Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta go for the oxygen. They don't have any weapons, so I can repair for a minute here. There we go. Okay, NG is about to die. We're gonna keep him alive if we can. I need people in the pilot seat again. Okay, which bomb? My fucking engines! Okay, we're so close. Oh my god. Shed is hanging on for dear life. You motherfucker. Turn your stealth back off. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We're at 10 health. That was rough. Let's do some repairs. I think we might have Shed commit Sudoku here. Good night, sweet Shed. Just so that we can have somebody who's not at 0 health on the team. You're groovy. Blues insurance? Blues. Okay. Lose insurance. Insurance. You know what? Gonna stay with insurance. Nah. I like blues better. Insurance blues. Wow, that sounds like a Midwest emo band album. Somebody who had to pay insurance and wanted to write an album about it. Yes, go to the store. Maybe we can get some repairs here. See what they're selling. Ooh, I don't need drone parts. Free repairs with those. It's expensive drone-wise, but worth it. Kind of feel like selling the Bardiche and buying either Notch or Scott. Yes, hopefully not health insurance. I think we're gonna grab the slug, not only because he's cheaper, but because now I have the setup going where I can have an NG on repairs and everybody else on a main system. Slugs are really good pilots because they can't be mind controlled. We're going to repair up the rest of our ship and buy a couple more fuel, why not? Was that worm species? That is one of the new species in the Overhaul mod Multiverse that I'm playing. They're called leeches. So they regenerate health if they're not hurt for a while. And they're kind of unique boarders because they don't have as much health as other people. So hand-to-hand combat, kind of weird, but they drain power from enemy systems. So if you send a couple leeches into your enemy's weapon system, even if they die, there's a good chance that you'll just completely disable one of their weapons for a little while, which is pretty nice. Oh, yeah, buying a slug is also good here because we're in a slug sector. So, might get some blue events for that. You're surprised to find a ship without slug markings stranded all the way out here, and move in to provide assistance. When you see the pirate insignia on the hull, you quickly reconsider. We're going to attack them. Papa Verac wants scrap. Okay, you see how there's a leech in my oxygen system and he's disabling one level of the oxygen? That's what I'm talking about. Okay, not sure that I can actually kill these guys, but we're going to stall them. And we need to disable those weapons, because holy shit. And it's okay if they die, because I have a cloning bay, with a DNA backup, no less. We are simply stalling them until I can beat the hell out of their ship. You don't get weapons! I get weapons! Oh yeah, you put out those fires in your weapons system. It's what you deserve. You get what you fucking deserve. Clearly bested us. We merely request our lives. Ignore their cries. Yay! I love killing people. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. I have a super good strat for this. It's called looking at my YouTube studio replay for 2 seconds ago. No, wait, I mean, I'm searching back in my memory. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I can feel it. I can feel my memory surging. It's surging. I can feel that all 5 moons were there. How did I get so good at remembering things? Well, chat, it's simple. You just have to train your brain every day. Play Brain Age for Nintendo DS every day, and soon you will be as smart as I am and get your own free Carlton. Who I'm going to rename really quick to Carl's Jr. Welcome to the team, Carl's Jr. Now, let's see, where do I want you? Someone who isn't super trained up in their spot yet would be good. Aurelian Soul is halfway to Weapons 1. Lagma Lox has been getting a division between repairs and fighting and engines, so I think we're going to get one more mind-controlled immune person in the engine room. That way Lagma Lox can be on combat duty. How I usually do it is the person in the camera room is my fighters, my attack dogs. That whenever somebody comes onto the ship, they repair if they can, and they fight whenever possible. Ready to fight, Cap. Thank you, Lagma Lox. You're hailed by a slug science station. What a fine day for both of us. We have some new tech we wish to test out, and you look like as good a ship as any. We will both benefit from this, if you agree. I'm listening. We have made an interesting breakthrough with mind control tech, and we believe we may have found a way to change a person's memories or expertise. For the moment, we are looking for an unexperienced human, Engi, Rock, or Zoltan to test on. What do you think, guys? There's a chance that Blues or Lagma Lox, either something really good or something really bad happens to them, or to Shed. Do it? Okay. You know what? Real quick. I'm gonna do like a 2-second poll here. Human or Engi? I'm gonna give you guys like 30 to 60 seconds to cast your votes while I take a drink. This is mad scientism by democracy. Hot topic. Is it pronounced Engi or Engi? I think it's pronounced Engi. All right, and we have... Oh! I hit end poll on 69, and right as it clicked, it turned into 68. Motherfucker. That is a vote for humans, baby. We are going to volunteer one of our humans. Good. Now, for a fee, you'll be able to change your human's expertise to whatever you choose. You didn't say anything about a fee. Well, you don't have to be such a whiny baby about it. If you aren't interested, then get lost. What a fucking scam! What a fucking scam! What a bunch of bitches. This is why you can't trust slugs. I take back nothing I said in my video. I don't think you can afford this. They are slugs, says Medi. And then Medi says, I told you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Son of a bitch. Ooh, this is a fancy ship. We got an Inquisition Enforcer. These guys are the Rockmen Theocracy, the Inquisition. The nearby nebula has been polluted with the remains of slug ships of all kinds. In the center of the wreckage is a single elite rock ship, the The lone survivor of what must have been a terrible battle. Okay. They have 3 shields, which isn't impossible for me to deal with, because I do have a burst 3 and a breach. But they also have a really high-level missile weapon, an ion weapon, and what looks like a flak weapon. And I'm gonna be real, we can't take that on right now. We will die. So we should get the hell out of here. Fuck that. Kill? No, we would be kill. That would be a game over, is what that would be. I just saw Floofy Boy said, it can't be unethical if the people voted for it. So true, so true. You find a slug vessel broadcasting the distress signal and contact them. Ah, yes, we're having problems with our oxygen generation unit. Perhaps your crew can assist in repairs? Sure. As soon as you board their ship, their hostile intentions become clear. Despite being outnumbered, your crew is able to break free of the slug trap and fight back to the airlock, thank God. You pull away from the enemy ship, but not before a few slugs make it on board. These little bitches, I tell ya. Lagmalocks, kill! Okay, what do they got? Some sort of special ion weapon and a charged laser weapon. Okay, good so far. Okay, Lagmalocks back up. Carl's Jr., get in there. Shed. I know you're not very good at combat, but do your best. And then we're gonna disable the cloaking and the weapons. Yeah, get them. Get them. Good job, everyone. Okay. I don't want to waste a bomb if I don't have to, so we're just gonna let loose again. Oh, does somebody want to surrender? Oh, boo-hoo. This is the second time in a row this sector that I have been scammed or tricked by a slug. You have to die. You have to die. Job well done. I wash my hands of you. Let's see. I should probably check. Oh, yeah, I only have still level 1 doors and piloting. More evasion would be good, but also level 1 doors really sucks, because you saw it just there. They mind-controlled Shed, and then instantly they can just walk wherever they want. So we're going to get 1 more level of doors. Hello, Wriglick. How you doing? We got plenty of time. Blast them into space. Fuck yeah. Find yourself stuck in the middle of an ion storm. Uh-oh. With slug ship just a short distance away, refusing all hails. You cautiously try to slip further into the clouds, but they turn suddenly to attack. Okay, what's the damage here? Looks like they only have 2 weapons active? I wonder. Oh, I don't have enough. I wish I could have just my shields and my weapons up, but I don't have enough power. I'm not sure we even need the engines at the moment. I'm gonna wait to turn those on until we fire. And we are going to hit their weapons, of course. Wait till they fire, and then I'm gonna turn on the engine. Damn it! Did that that's a piercing laser! How did it not? How many levels of weapons do they have? That didn't go down. Oh, engine dodge. Thank God. Okay, burst fire, go. Oh, we're so good. Ooh. That's not a bad surrender offer with all those resources, to be honest. Not a huge amount of scrap, though, and I need scrap. So, blow me. I'm gonna burst you again. They don't even have any weapons now, so I'm just gonna rock out. With my cock out. Go! There we go. 25 scrap, that's more like it. Had better days. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better, Wrigley. Chaos for 15 months. Thank you. It says, Verac, the real rack, back attack, the best tags, VG himself in the Verac real? And I don't know how to pronounce the rest of those symbols, but probably like, real? What? Hello, Chaos. It's the mansplainer himself. Hello. I'm here. It's me. I want to read this because it's funny. Dear Verac, I am a lost prince of Slugtopia. I have to park 1 million, or is that 1 million space bucks in your account? I just need you to pay 5,000 space bucks in admin costs to our account. Thank you and have a good day. Well, lost prince of Slugtopia, that sounds like a great deal. Hey, you know, I heard about this other thing. Is there any chance maybe, you know, this other guy contacted me. He wanted some gift cards that I just had to go to the store and give for him so that he could redeem them. He also told me that he was a prince. You guys know each other? A slug captain hails and invites himself aboard your ship to present a flask of something slimy. Now, most gracious captain, you must join me, please, in a drink to our alliance. I really feel like this is a trick, but if things go sour, this guy's weapons suck. So I'm gonna drink it. Yo! You take a cautious gulp. It's foul, but doesn't do any lasting damage. It's 1,000 to 1 chance, but this slug actually seems to be trustworthy. He casually celebrates your newfound trust by repairing part of your ship and offering to sell you his wares. Well, I guess slugs aren't all bad after all. I take back 25% of what I said. Unfortunately, I don't have enough scrap to really make it worth it, but hey, 2 free hull points is nice. Why not? Let me just think for a second here. What are my next logical moves for upgrades, right? As long as I have missiles, I'm good on weapons for a little while. Not ideal, but good. Piloting upgrade would be good, and then after that, probably dump into shields, engines, and power, I would imagine. Probably piloting, shields, power, and engine somewhere in some sort of order. We already have 2 bars on oxygen and clones, so those are pretty much safe. We got on doors. Sensor, I'm not too worried about, especially now that we have slugs as well, because they can detect enemies. I've got the cloning bay upgrade, which means my guys aren't in danger of dying. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the arms! Is it even worth it to get an arm at this point, is the question. 50 scrap is a lot for a 10% boost, but we are looking at trying to get, like, all the way to the end game here. So maybe it would be good to get the scrapper arm. Get 10% more scrap. 50 scrap is a lot. But I am at full hull. I've got plenty of missiles. Yeah, I think we'll go for the scrap arm next. Fortunately, the fleet is far away enough that I think I can hit all of these. How much is the fuel here? 3? Okay. I'm not in desperate need of fuel, so let's see if it's any cheaper at the Vampoon store. Coalition crew, enter the store. I already salvage? Okay. Yeah, it's 3 here as well. Okay. I saw someone ask what the emergency manual does, because I think it was 30 scrap and I could have bought it. The emergency manual, if I remember correctly, is an augmentation which, at the start of a combat, lets you craft an emergency item for free, maybe? Like, I think maybe you get, like, 1 free missile or 1 free fuel or something. Or maybe not free, but it's, like, way cheaper than it should be otherwise. Like 2 scrap or something for a missile. A slug jailer is slinking through the nebula looking for fugitives to capture. Doesn't appear they've noticed you. Oh boy. They have a lot of weapons. They have hacking, mind control. I do need scrap, though, so I think I might fight him. Cypher Enigma has become a member. Welcome. Nice avatar. It's the, I don't know what character that is, but it's the same format as my own. A man to my own heart. Good thing we're not fugitives. Yeah, if I attack him, he'll probably be fine with it, right? Oh no, he's attacking me back! Okay, let's get full-on engine. Oh, they hacked the sensors again. That's fine. Oh, Lagma, you're trapped. Try to get out of there. We don't need to kill Aurelian Soul here. We just need to stop him from destroying our own weapon system. There we go. All good. Okay. Nice, nice. No weapons anymore. That was super lucky. If they had hacked the weapons or the shields, that could have been way worse. Way, way worse. Let's take out their mind control, just because I don't feel like dealing with that. Super annoying. Everybody can go back to your positions. Lagma, good luck in through that door. Yes, the same species. Ooh! I see your weapons are rather well stocked. However, you look a little low on crew. Perhaps we could offer one of our prisoners to you? I don't have a shell unit yet, so... Yeah, why not? Another crew member. How many spots do I got left? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 more. Hell yeah. Okay, I'd say I'm pretty much good on crew now. At this point forward, I've got a member for every station, for every system on the ship. So it won't be super necessary to focus on them after this point. Just gotta remind myself really quick what shells do. They combust, taking heavy damage and damaging nearby enemy crew and systems. Slowly regenerate health back afterwards. And they take double damage from suffocation, but a little less damage from combat. Let me remind myself really quick. Does this hurt my own systems? No. Okay, good. Very good, very good. Tell you what. I think... What's your name? Monsvik. Monsvik, where do I want you? Where do I want you? I think I'll put you in the cloning bay back here for now. Or maybe the oxygen. Yeah, put you right here so you're close enough to the engine room. I guess I don't have one for every system. If I had one more... Ah, I need more scrap. Whatever. Doesn't matter. And to work. See you later, Sammy. Thanks for coming. Hi, Soundwave. I just watched your Gabe video essay. Just want to say that video is one of my favorite video essays I've watched in a long time. That is a very nice thing to say. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Slugs might be known for being shifty cowards, but the ship here has not taken your violent entrance to the sector well, and intends to do something about it. By killing you! Wait a second. You're telling me killing all those other slug ships has built me a reputation? You're telling me my consequences have actions? Oh no. Fucking mind control. I'll be glad to be done with this sector so I don't have to deal with mind control anymore. I'm gonna Let's see if I can get away with not using a breach bomb here. Ooh, that was a little painful, but not too bad. Oh, they have an ASB. Fuck. I didn't realize that. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I better use a bomb. I better hurry up. No more mind control. No more shields for you. Next volley is death. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck, that's right. Breach bomb doesn't do hull damage. It only does system damage. Okay, I need one more volley, and I need these to actually hit. Yes, I agree. These are all self-defense. Especially the ones where I chose to kill people. Oh, if it isn't a Rebel Fleet member. Typical. What's your favorite video that you've made? That's a really good question. Suppressed. It's a really good question. I don't know that it's my favorite. Okay, picking an overall favorite is hard. But I know just the first thing that comes to mind, one of my favorite sections of any video I've made is in my Darktide video when I do the little montage of all the cutscenes. Where it's like, you're doing a good job. Go kill and go do more missions so you can kill more people. Okay, come to me. I need you to kill more people. I'm like, I know, there's nothing else to do here. That's definitely one of the favorite sections I've ever made. Like, there are some videos I look back on and I watch them and go like, oh, I like this, but I don't like this. But that section always makes me laugh every time I watch it. Ooh, I am running low on fuel, you're right. I think my Sid video is very good as well. I think the Gabe video is also very good. It didn't perform as well as the Sid video, and there could be a lot of reasons for that. But I think both of those developer videos, in my opinion, I think they're... I worked hard on them. I think they're well made. I think they're well presented. I tried to make them funny and entertaining as much as I could, so that they weren't just like pure boring information. But sometimes they get big views and sometimes they don't. That's just life. It's just how YouTube works. Oh god. Okay. Good luck, Lagma. Probably be fine unless that mind control system is more than a level 1. Do I want to bomb something here? I think I can get away with just hitting the weapons. We're good! Aurelian Soul and Lagma didn't kill each other! And the slug choked to death! That's what I get for upgrading my doors. Hello, Svetlani. Speaking of tides, how's Vermintide PvP? I didn't enjoy it that much. Well, since the official version, quote-unquote, official release of it, I haven't played it. I played it the last time I made my video on it, and from what I'm hearing, it sounds like it hasn't changed substantially since the video I made about it. So, I can't say for sure. It's not fair to make an ultimate judgment on it until I actually try it for myself, but I would guess that it's probably fun, but I don't know how long it'll, you know, how much longevity it'll have. Let's see, let's explore. A pirate! Don't mind if I do. I love scrap. Go get him. Fight! Fight! Soul is a scaling champ. You have to give him 20 minutes. He hasn't been fed enough yet. He needs to get more last hits. Still need to watch the Gabe video. Well, I hope you do. And I hope you like it. I personally think it's a good video. If you haven't watched my latest video on Gabe Newell, go give it a watch. Tell me what you think. You didn't answer in 2 milliseconds? Answer what? Apparently I didn't see your question either. My girlfriend is here. Hi, suppressed girlfriend. Speaking of Tide, what's your opinion on Dark Tide now, seeing you played it recently? Yeah. I was considering just making like a, I don't know, like a side channel video about it with my thoughts. It's fun. I like the new maps. I like the new weapons. What I've been wondering is, well, is it substantial enough changes for me to talk about it? And I don't know. Like, when they made the talent trees and stuff, that was a big deal. That's when I made that short for Dark Tide. In the latest update, like, what's new to me is the stims. I don't remember the stims. And like I said, I mean, the new maps are fun, the new weapons are fun. Is the game in a good state now? Debatable. Is it better than it was on release? Definitely. Stims were there in the skill tree update? Okay, then I just didn't remember them. Let's see. We're gonna do oh, no, I just remembered. To see the really big ship, I just remembered I have to reroute to a specific thing. So we're gonna save that. Exit hyperspeed for now. Request assistance. Okay, very good. We are getting a lot of scrap. I rewatched your Dark Tide video today, and honestly, most of what you said is still kind of true. Interesting. I haven't rewatched. I don't typically rewatch my own videos after I make them. But from what I remember, like, on release, a big complaint I had about Dark Tide was the way they structured their, like, real money store, and the way that you get weapons. And they've improved it a little bit, but I would still describe the entire weapon system as needlessly complicated. A Federation construction vessel is under attack by a clan of vagabonds. Help! These ghosts have come for our ship! Please do something! Okay, I'll exterminate the ghosts with a bomb weapon. Erase the ghosts with ease, making sure not to harm the Federation crew. They're grateful and pay you some supplies. Hell yeah, and I got a missile back for it. Oh, that's right! I need a scrap arm! Okay, wait. Let me go to the store first, see if there's anything worth buying, and then I'll buy the scrap arm. Okay, we're gonna run a sell. Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! Free 37 scrap, okay! Yes, a lot of the music in this is new. I think this track is slightly modified, but it's definitely based on one of the FTL tracks, whereas some of them are like totally made from scratch. This one sounds very similar to the, what is it, the Colonial Nebula? It might just straight up be that. It's been a while since I played this. Let's see. What I'm looking for, no. I wanted a hacking system. These are not hacking systems. And I like bombs more than I like missiles. Ooh, wait, hold on, what is this? Bomb weapon manufactured by the Vampweeds, which possesses a unique chance to ignore ammo consumption when fired. Ooh. Takes 2 power, though, so I would have to upgrade my weapons to be able to use it. Only takes 1 missile. Has a chance for ammo replication. 3 shots per charge, with 1 system damage per shot, and 30 crew damage. So you could just straight up kill a lot of crew members with this thing. With a breach chance of 20. Versus this one, which always breaches, does 2 system damage, and 30 crew damage. I think we're gonna buy the Spore too. We're gonna buy that Spore too. And we're gonna repair a little bit. And I want to upgrade weapon control, but for now we're gonna get the scrap arm, the scrap gatherer. This will increase the amount of scrap I get by 10%. Let's go, Spores. Yeah, boy! Love to see ya live. Well, thank you. You're no longer locked on changes, perks, and blessings after changing it a single time. If you mean in Darktide, like, that you can have more than 1 talent tree and, like, the weapon masteries and stuff, I see the utility to it. I guess the, I don't necessarily have a problem with how they've done the weapon system in Darktide. It's more, you know, I kind of miss Left 4 Dead, where they would just say, here are the weapons on a table, pick one, and then you just go. Versus, I feel like a lot of co-op games nowadays that are like, that have Left 4 Dead as their ancestor, they get really into the weeds of like, this weapon has 5% more damage when you shoot them in their big toe. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not bad. It's nice to have that, but like, do I really need this? No. So just for me, I guess it's just a preference thing. I'm not sure if I'm articulating it properly, but that's my feeling. We're gonna attack the slavers again. See if they got any freebies for me. Oh man, they got a lot of shields. Holy shit. Well, fortunately, I'm doing pretty good myself by this point. Oh, I got to use my bomb right before they disabled it. That was sweet. Okay, we're gonna hit the shields. Back 4 Blood, cough. Yeah, dude, I played Back 4 Blood when it came out. I totally fell victim to the hype for Back 4 Blood when it came out. I don't think I was making videos at the time. That was before. But I remember like telling my friends and being like, oh my god, it's gonna be so sweet, you know, because I love Left 4 Dead and I have a lot of nostalgia for it. I want to relive that as often as I can. And once I got to playing it, I slowly realized like, oh, this is not what I was hoping it would be. Also, I am taking a lot of damage from this. This is not good. I think we might bail on this fight. The flak is fucking me up too much. An abandoned space colony drifts nearby, a massive hole in its no longer functional shield generator. Seems the distress signal comes from a band of refugees who've bunkered down in the skeletal remains. Help us! Our scans show a massive meteor is heading straight for this colony and there's no way for us to evacuate or defend ourselves. Help the refugees. Your promise to assist is one thing, but you still need a way to stop the asteroid. Uh-oh. Okay, this better be worth it. I'm gonna tank it. Hey, not the smartest choice, but hell if it works. Take a pretty big hit, but the asteroid shatters upon contact. The refugees are grateful for your help and offer one of the augments left behind by the old settlers, along with some supplies they don't need. Was it worth it? Let me look at this. Hey, 45 scrap module. Drowns out distress or other signals. Can be used to prevent guards from calling ASB backup. Hey! Or disable enemy satellites. Hey, not bad. Not bad, okay. Yeah, how come I was able to tank that? That must have been a really tiny planet. If that meteor would have taken them out, but not me. Thinking about Back for Blood again. The only saving grace of Back for Blood was that you could make a melee build that involved a card that was literally called Crackhead. That's one of the only things I remember about the game. And that was fun. But the rest of it was just not what anyone wanted. Oh, excuse me. I stand by, Back for Blood isn't a bad horde shooter. The issue is they marketed it as a spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead, which it isn't. That is I think that's a valid argument. It's possible that no one would have even played the game if it didn't have that marketing. So in the developers' eyes, they probably took their W and said, good job, everyone. But yeah, it's possible. A lot of reactions to things are based on expectations. Like, I was one of the only people I know when BioShock Infinite came out that hated it. Because I wanted a BioShock game, and BioShock Infinite was nothing like BioShock 1 or 2. Everybody was fucking jerking off about how great it was, and I was like, no. You only get 2 weapons at once, and yet they still have a weapon upgrade system, but you have to abandon your old weapons when they give you a new weapon. It's stupid! Anyway. Old man Verac ranting about BioShock Infinite again. I'm gonna go on for like an hour about that if I keep going. An abandoned colony lies on the nearby planet. I'm just imagining, yes, Grandpa Verac, we know you called out BioShock Infinite when it came out. Pen Levine! An abandoned colony lies on the nearby planet. Its surface-borne defense turrets appear to be disabled due to a lack of power, but you can't be certain. You don't see any ships lurking about, but that doesn't mean they aren't hiding. Hey! I just got this augment and already it's paying off. Make certain the defense turrets are offline. Do it. It turns out the colony was harboring a pirate fugitive. Now that their cover's been blown, they protect themselves and attack you. Oh god, I only have 13 hull and they have a lot of weapons. Okay. We're gonna do a last-minute repair, just in case. And get my burst back up here. Okay, Lagma is taking a lot of heat right now. Get in there, Monsvik. Oh boy. Okay, we're dodging. We're dodging and blocking a lot of these shots. Good so far. Lagma, we're gonna swap you out for Aurelian Soul so you don't die. And then hit that burst. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, Aurelian Soul, lock them down. With your final breath, you trap them in there. Just so I don't have to deal with them for a little while. Take down shields again, then we're gonna unleash a barrage on their weapons one more time. Then another breach bomb. Oh, they don't have a med bay. I should be just breach bombing them to death from here on, right? Yeah, hold up. Hold up. Oh, Jesus Christ. He came in super fast. Okay, they went back. That's fine. We're going to breach bomb their engines so that they can't dodge anymore. And that kills one of them. Very good. All right, folks. I'm gonna smoke them out. Internet Ambassador of Iceland. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. It's very nice of you. How you doing? Boop. Oh yeah, you better go repair that. Good luck. Good luck repairing that. They're gonna die of asphyxiation before they do. Oh, by the way, Internet Ambassador, if you'd like to name one of these 3 characters, one of the 3 new crew members, we have the 2 slugs. Actually, I want to keep Carl's Jr. You can name this slug or this shell scientist. Up to you. If you so choose. You don't have to. 40 scrap, would you look at that? Okay. I'm gonna get one more in weapons. That way we'll be able to use our fancy spore launcher. I'd like another one in shields, but we also need more power, and we need to repair the ship, and we also need to still be able to buy those systems we need. We need stealth and hacking. We need a lot more scrap. It's been a while. Work's been busy. I feel you, man. Got an autograph and a photo from the Trailer Park Boys. Dude, that rocks. I haven't seen every episode, but I've watched a fair bit of Trailer Park Boys, and it's very funny. We're gonna do another last-minute repair just in case here, because they got a missile that I don't like looking at me. How'd you only lose 3 HP? Because I'm goated. Oops. There we go. Naming the scientist Marie Curie. Sure. I feel like I know what that's referencing, but I can't remember. It sounds familiar. Marie Curie. There we go. Oh god, I'm at 9 hull. I need repairs. If I can just make another hit stop, I can repair with drone parts. Polish-French physician and chemist. I gotta look this up real quick. I know I've heard that name before. Yeah. First person to win a Nobel Prize twice. And the only person to win a Nobel Prize in 2 scientific fields. Shit, there you go. Appropriate name for a scientist. Ah, hello, my friends. It's most unfortunate for you that we meet here in such a way. My clients just left, and they've given me quite the sum of money. Perhaps you could match their pricing. I'm going to threaten them. They're not fazed by my threats. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. This is a problem. We're gonna use the Spore missile launcher for the first time here. That pronunciation was very Japanese. Well, that's what I get. That's what I get for working there for a while. Marie Curie-chan. Marie Curie wa scientist desu. Boom! 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 Oh, look at that crew damage! Oh, that fucking drone is shooting down half of my bullets. I gotta take that out. Or, I put another spore bomb there, and it just kills them all. You already know who it is. Myth! Spore launcher, you have failed me! I at least get 2 bullets in there. Hai. Nihongo wakarimasu. Chotto wakarimasu. Watashi no nihongo wa chotto warui. Sumimasen. Gomen ne. What I just said was, I love using Japanese swords in combat. I love playing video games that let me use Japanese swords. Called katana. Yeah, Marikiri does sound like a magical girl anime, doesn't it? Okay, we gotta get rid of the shields and the drones. They don't have any weapons. They're sitting ducks. No. I'm taking more than everything you have. You have annoyed me. And for this, the punishment is death. Excuse me. Sorry, I made someone think this was a Japanese language stream. Oh, but it is. Explosion. Konosuba is so good, dude. Oh, that reminds me. I've been watching, for whenever we eat dinner, we've been watching Dandadan lately. Oh, it's so fucking good. If you haven't watched Dandadan, it's an anime. You can watch it on Netflix. It's so fucking good. If you don't want to watch the show, just go on YouTube and watch the intro. Just the intro alone for Dandadan is peak. It's Kino. It is so fucking well animated. The song is a banger. The animation is a banger. The story is fun. It's funny. It's touching at times. It's so good. It's so, so good. Watch Dandadan. Highly, highly recommend it. Is that the anime where the main character gets his balls stolen? Yes, it is! I promise it makes sense later. Kind of. Uh-oh. Gotta get in there. Ooh, they have a lot of shielding. This is really annoying. Uh-oh. Hold up. Ugh. Pain. Agony. Insurance blues, go! Weapons. I don't need to disable their hacking if they don't have weapons. Now I don't have weapons! They disabled it! Fuck! Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. They don't have weapons anymore. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oxygen, return to the ship. I need to lay back on the missiles whenever I can, because I'm starting to get a little low on them. What have I told you about trying to use weapons? I get to use weapons, not you. Okay, I am gonna take this, because 3 missiles would be good right now. Seasons 2 is already confirmed for Dandadan? Hell yeah. Only you could sell drone parts. I can, but I have to do it at the slug merchant guy. You notice a number of Lanius ships absorbing a forward rebel base and its automated scouts. They don't seem to be aggressive. Perhaps their desire for metal could be proven to be useful. Try to use them to delay. Nope, they didn't want it. Uh-oh. Rebel store? I don't know if that'll help me. Let's just go to the exit. I really don't like using all of these drone parts. But until we get hacking, I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. Guild territory, ooh. The liberated space. I think we're gonna go to guild territory. They crave the copper. That reminds me. Fun fact, for those of you unaware, one of the earliest written documents that we have in humanity, I think it was from like ancient Sumeria, is a stone tablet of some sort that has writing on it that is literally just documentation from a guy complaining about the quality of copper that he bought from this guy and how shitty it is. Which I think is so funny. Yes, about Ian Nasir. It's so funny to me that one of the actual earliest documents we have is basically just from some guy's diary entry, or like his ancient Yelp review, where he's like, this motherfucker, Ian Nasir, sold me the worst copper I have ever seen. Do not buy his copper. It's terrible. And now, permanently, Ian Nasir is like ingrained into the human memory, the human mental ecosystem as like one of the first shitty merchants of all time. Can you imagine just being some like small business owner and somebody writes you a review and then like 2,000 years in the future aliens find that review and they go like, wow, this guy must have sucked. The food he was selling was so bad. I would love if they made that in an event in this mod, for the multiverse mod. I want, like, you find a document from, like, 2,000 years ago on Earth, like some Ian Nasir shit, except it's somebody writing a review for, like, a really bad Burger King that they went to. They're like, wow, this burger royalty person was very much disliked by his community. Yeah, or Stellaris. It would be good for that, too. Any space game. Any futuristic space game. If I remember correctly, it's not even confirmed if the copper was shit. As far as we know, the writer just could have been a Karen. That's what makes it so funny. I don't think we'll ever know, right? It could have been totally shitty copper, or it could have been great copper and the person was just mad about it. It's just so funny to me that that's what survived. Because you think about history, you always think of it as like, oh, it's the most important events, you know, like Napoleon and like famous leaders and wars and stuff. No, just one of the earliest documents we have, just somebody complaining about bad metal. Anyway, let's go aboard this big lodge ship. You step into the lodge and are greeted by a pleasant aroma of exotic spices, most of which are illegal to own in Federation territory. There's pleasant chatter from the guests all around, and while most are slugs, there's several other races here too. The crowd doesn't seem to notice or care you're here, which is a good sign. I'm going to see if anyone is around and has something to sell. You start to move around the lodge when you notice a familiar face in the back of the crowd. It's the merchant, the slug merchant. Stranger! Well, what are the odds? What are the odds, indeed? Looking for something to buy? I can take you round to my ship and show you what I've got. What are you buying? What are you selling? I can buy it for a fine price. Or is it a high price? I can buy it for a shitty price. Do you want some copper, stranger? You follow Sylvan out back, where he makes small talk along the way. You know, I was once a ranger amongst the guild. Then we got over this dispute with this fellow called the Salt Man. Last of his kind and a fearsome bounty hunter to boot. But the guild wants him dead. A terrible shame. Just couldn't bring myself to it, you know? Anyways, about that stuff. Tell me more about the Salt Man. Sylvan looks down at the ground for a moment. Piqued your interest, have I? Fascinating fellow he was, and perhaps the only reason I left the clan and became a merchant instead. You could certainly call us friends. They were fucking. Oh my god, they were roommates. Haven't spoken with him in years. Truth be told, stranger, I came here to find him again. Think you could do me a favor, stranger, and stop by these coordinates, would you? I've heard that's where he's holding out currently. Once you're there, make sure he ain't dead, all right? And put in a good word for me. I would really appreciate it, stranger. Okay. Ah, now that's grand, stranger. You renegade, so reliable. That's why I like you, stranger. Now, how do you feel about a little trade? Agreed. Ah, stranger, stranger, what's a little war crime to who during war, eh? I've got my tentacles on some new tech. Come and look. All right. Unfortunately, no systems. But let me just take a quick look here. Shrapnel bomb. Ooh. This one does system damage to multiple rooms at once and only takes 1 power. And does 2 system damage. Ooh. That is tempting. That is tempting. I know I just got the Spore 2, but that only does 1 system damage with a 20% chance to breach. Does it 3 times on 1 room, or I could do 2 system damage and 1 system damage to adjacent rooms. Oh. It doesn't have any chance to breach, though. That's actually worth considering. That's really worth considering. Yeah, Draken. I'm stuck on the breaching now because the thing is, right? If it has a chance to breach, it effectively has higher system damage because if the enemy has to spend time repairing the breach, then they're not repairing the system damage. Okay, I think I'm going to stick with the weapons we got. We're not going to buy the shrapnel bomb, as tempting as it is. We need to save our scrap for repairs and upgrades here. Speaking of which, I could get the next level of shields, but I won't be able to power it yet. Quest is right there. How about we go to a couple unvisited locations, then we'll hit the slug store, and then hit the quest. Is this an Into the Breach reference? No, but the people who made this mod did make an Into the Breach reference for the human core world. There's one of the markers on there is Old Earth. And if I remember correctly, Old Earth has a bunch of references to Into the Breach where you defend things that were on that old world island in Into the Breach. The museum planet. Why does the cloud on the right look like a man kicking? I don't see it. Whatever crack you guys are smoking, I would like some. Hey, I do fan translations for Multiverse in Italian. I should be in the credits of the next release, and it's great to be part of the team, even in a small way. That's awesome, dude. I love this mod. I love this mod. So, pass my compliments to the chef. And if you're doing translations, I guess you're one of the chefs too. Good job. It seems you've stumbled across a lush planet teeming with all kinds of exotic life. Judging from the impossibly well-kept grasslands and the breathtaking rock sculptures, it seems this must be one of the EHG's best-maintained hunting grounds. These locations are reserved for only the wealthiest of customers, not just clansmen, and are stocked with life forms bred off-world. The planet seems to be entirely untouched by infrastructure, though scans show a single abnormality. A ship is on the surface. Approach. You fly your ship near the crashed ship, noticing that it's a guild vessel. It's incredibly old, however, and shows signs of rusting. Several brightly colored equinoids graze nearby, and you watch them peacefully roam when a voice speaks to you. Do not disturb the equinoids, friend. They are tortured souls. The guild is not kind. Who's there? You spin around, but see no one. You lay your eyes on a hazy gray cloud that seems to engulf the area in front of you. That sort of looks like a homeless man, kicking, saying "Hiya," according to the people in my chat. I don't see it, but that's apparently what it is. Do not be afraid, we are nothing but an ancient voice. We are the storyteller. We love kicking over trash cans. No, we have been an overseer of these lands for many years. Would you like to hear a story? Sure. You take a seat next to the grazing ponies, and one wanders over and plants its muzzle on your shoulder. The clouds move around you in seemingly patternless motions as he begins his story. Once, many years ago, there was a boy who would come here with his uncle. His father was gone and his mother dead. His uncle was a proud man, but the boy was meek. These trips were unusual, and not an easy liberty, but his uncle wanted so desperately to earn the boy's affection. At first they came and simply watched the wildlife, but they never got too close. His uncle forbade it. One day his uncle brought a gun. He showed the boy how to use it, and shot a bird from the sky. But all the boy did was cry. His uncle did not understand, and every day this would repeat itself. The pair would come, an animal would die, the boy would cry. The boy wielded the gun several times, and he fired it with deadly accuracy, but never once would he hit an animal. Instead, he would shoot cans and stones. Yes, ASMR Verac reading. You're welcome. I'm sure some people are like, all right, fucking get on with it, but I'm enjoying it right now. One day, his uncle simply gave up. He stayed in his ship and let the boy free. He hoped he would learn to grow cold once he saw the equinoids did not share the same love for him as he did for them. But the boy would eagerly spend every day feeding the equinoids in bliss. The equinoids treated them as one of their own foals. The boy and the equinoids had more in common than the boy's own uncle. Bastardized and left without a home, forced into a new purpose by a master who did not understand their true nature. Every day the boy would beg his uncle to travel here, and every day his uncle's jealousy grew. How could the boy love a mindless alien more than his own flesh and blood? One day the equinoids roamed further than they had before, and the boy followed. Soon he even left the sight of his uncle, who in a panic realized he had lost track of the precious child and rushed after him. The boy wandered aimlessly, but never afraid, until he found a wreck. Mossy and rusted, the ship lay in a state of disrepair, piloted by a lost NG. The NG was wounded, having been shot down by a clansman. Those are a faction of slugs, by the way. The NG was wounded, having been shot down by a clansman who had seen through the disguise of his stolen craft. The NG, too, had befriended the equinoids, and the equinoids thought it was time the boy meet the NG. Good friends the two became, and for hours they talked of nothing in particular. The NG had seen many things in his travels, but understood little, while the boy had been so sheltered, yet understood everything he had seen. The boy taught the NG many things, and the NG amused the boy with many stories. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. We'll see. As night fell, the boy grew tired and bid the NG goodnight. He walked away, guided once again by the Equinoids. The boy never returned. We do not know what happened to him. We miss his voice. The Equinoids make good company, but they do not understand our stories. I assume you are the NG in this story? Yes, but we are that NG no more. We have been separated from the Harmony for so long we can hardly remember what it was like. We are nothing but guardians of this place. Many ships come and go. We do not mind them, as long as they do not disturb the Equinoids. And just a lore thing for those of you unfamiliar. In the multiverse, the NG have split off into two factions. There are the Separatists, and there are the Harmony NG. The Harmony is basically the NG hive mind, the sort of Borg, but not like explicitly evil necessarily. So this NG has been so far away from all the other Harmony NG that now he's free. He's got free will, but he's also not really even an NG anymore. He's something new and different. Verac, Baldur's Gate 3 narrator win. BL 3, yeah, Borderlands 3. Oh god, no. Do you think this is referencing the event in base FTL where you can follow horses and have a chance to get an NG? I think it absolutely is. It's expanding upon that. Good catch. As if right on cue, a new vessel arrives. A dark, black hull suggests that this is some special, highly important slug vessel. They don't seem to mind you and land nearby, drawing out their hunting gear and making pleasant small talk. That is, until the storyteller wanders over to them and politely asks that they move their vessel somewhere else so as to not disturb the Equinoids. The slugs break into laughter and immediately begin to aim their guns mockingly at the ponies. Yeah, I think we're going to have to kill them. As expected, the slugs don't take kindly to you interrupting them. Why's a Federation ship here anyways? This is Guild territory. Looks like you just became our next hunt. Oh boy, that's an elite ship. Okay. Guys, we might lose here, but we're gonna do our best. Alright. Wish me luck. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna try to get him. Oh, okay. Master strat here. Wait, how'd you break through that? He ignores doors! Motherfucker. Do you ignore being locked in with a crystal? That'll learn you. Get out of here. Oh! Fuck! Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna unleash a volley on their weapons in the hopes that I could disable one of them, and then I'll deal with the shields with my spore coming back up in a second here. Marikiri, combust! Like my locks, go! Fight! Oh. Oh god, I'm taking a lot of hull damage. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, fuck. He's invisible! Okay, weapons down, please. Thank you. Hey, yeah, okay. Okay. We're on to something here. Their weapons are disabled. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Let me cook. I'm gonna get their shields next, and then I'm gonna unleash a volley of the burst. 1, 2, only 1 miss. Okay, weapons, go. Easy game. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I can just start repairing shit now. Okay, another spore onto the shields. Yeah. Yeah, 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 that'll learn you. All right, all right, all right. Engines. You don't get to dodge anymore. Get fucked. Another spore on your weapons. You don't get to use weapons. I get to use weapons. Yeah, yeah, you better stealth. You better fucking stealth. Okay, another one on the shields. They can't dodge. So this is game. I'm just gonna wait till my burst cannon comes back up. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Baby, yeah! Easiest game of my life! Holy shit! Not even close. Oris became a member. Woo! Feels good to be the commander. Easy game. I only took 1/3 of my health for that. Verac the strategist. That's what they call me. Verac the commander, the strategist, VG at youtube.com. The slug vessel has been destroyed. Unfortunately, the wreckage damages the landscape, but none of the animals are hit. While you're scrapping the wreckage, you notice several slugs are still on the ground, tormenting the equinoids. Before you can do anything, the gray cloud suddenly grows larger and conceals the slugs in a curtain of gray. You hear a blood-curdling scream, and suddenly the cloud dissipates, leaving nothing but puddles of lacerated flesh and blood. We warned them not to disturb the equinoids. Some people simply do not listen. You watch as the storyteller floats back to their ship, where it waits for you. It is unusual that you chose to assist us. It is true you found this place because of our vessel, correct? Then take it. We have no need for it anymore. Now, I've done this event before, so I do not need his ship. It will not do anything for me to take his ship schematics. So, I'm going to see if the storyteller himself would like to come with me. We're afraid we must never leave this place. A good guardian would never leave behind that which they protect. You have no need for us regardless. We are not fighters. Do not worry. We will make sure your story does not go untold. Ooh, God! And now I have enough scrap to finally get these upgrades. Holy shit! Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, Shed is dead. Let's revive him. That was a good little side quest. Yes, that was the useless 1/3 of my health that I expended. Oh yeah, let me see what this kicking man looks like. I've been told to check my DMs. What? I still don't see it. I still don't see it. You guys are smoking crack, and I want some. Let's go to the store. We are not fighters, as they say, as they reduce slugs to a pulp. I know. I sure wish I had a crew member that could just eviscerate enemies into little bits of goo onto the ground, but... Hey, 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 hey. It looks like the slug merchant was trying to stall you while someone teleported on board. You catch him, thanks to your slug crew member, before he could finish, and he teleports away. You expect a battle, but the merchant seems frightened more than anything. Yeah, you fucking should be. I wasn't doing anything. I was, bringing you a gift, yes! Please don't kill me. Who's going to hoard my money otherwise? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. They don't have any of the systems I want, unfortunately, but I can repair my hull at the very least, and maybe one of these weapons would be useful. Pinpoint weapon that does massive crew damage and cripples enemy crew, but no hull damage. Pierces 2 shields. Ooh. It only takes 1 power, and has a 50% chance to breach. What? Okay. Tell you what. That's my new breach weapon. It'll save me some bombs, maybe. Annalace goes hard. Yes, it does. Piercing 2 shields is amazing. If I need system damage, I can always switch back to the Spore, but I don't want to waste all of my missiles if I can help it. Okay, let's grab a couple more beacons here before we go to the quest. Punisher of poachers, goddamn right. You jump to the beacon and discover an Argion vessel orbiting the beacon. They hail you with a proposal. Say, that's a nice ship you got there, but I'm sure a bit of scrap could make it run even better. Care to make some quick, easy cash? I'm listening. You see, I'm a little short on fuel, but I still have to make a delivery of some less than legal goods. If you can deliver them to these coordinates, the profits are all yours. Of course, if you have some spare fuel yourself, I'd pay you nicely for it. I'll just take the scrap. I have a lot of fuel. I'm not looking to make a delivery right now. I'm looking to help a salt man. Hello, Etiquette. That ship design does go hard. Kudos to the, guys who made all the different ship models for this mod, because it's pretty amazing how many there are. The kicking man's crack, right? Hey, Raw Toast, if you're part of the translation team, is there anything you can tell me about the development of the mod? Because I'd be curious. Not like secrets or anything, but just curious if you have any fun facts. This mod does rule. Akira, Ina Apostle, welcome to Video Baron, and welcome to the stream. Long time no see. Though the guild normally stays to nebulas like the slugs, it appears a trading outpost, can I talk? Has been set up in this clearing to attract better business. That appears to have worked well, because a jet black and very powerful slug ship is holding the lodge hostage and demanding the clansmen hand over their exotic spices. Probably drugs, if you had to guess. So I can attack them, I can take the drugs myself. They reach out to me and say, translate these strings, please, and then I wait 4 weeks and translate them. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. All good. Senpai noticed me. I do that once in a while, yeah. Ooh. Good point. The spice does need to flow. Do I want drugs? I might want drugs. To do this, you'll have to kill the clansmen without destroying their station. Be careful. Oh boy. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, stations can't dodge. They have a med bay, a teleporter. Annalise, yes, Annalise is perfect for this. The only problem I have here is the systems. So I think I need to use Spore first. Hold on. Annalise doesn't do any system damage, right? Yeah, but it does breach. Okay. I need to take care of their shields and their weapons first, as usual. So that means getting the Spore back out. And then I can go fucking nuts with the Annalise. That's the plan. Real Verac viewing hours. Hello. Tommy Moth. Good username. Oh no, my oxygen. What will I do? Okay. Everybody who knows how to fight, go fight. Okay, good so far. Okay, their shields are down to 2 levels. Their weapons are down significantly now as well. Oh yeah, you better run! Okay. Now, I want to keep those weapons and the shields down. I can't let you repair those shields, otherwise I won't be able to use my Annalise. So, 1 more on the shields. Now we're going to swap out the Spore for the Annalise. Wait, did it not go? What the hell? Yeah, there we go. Dragon Lord for 19 months. Hey, how you doing, Dragon Lord? Thanks for joining up again. Okay, we're actually going to remove the burst for the Spore for a second here, because I need to get rid of that med bay. Boop. Boop. What? Did not pierce? What? Or did I put it on the wrong person? I think I put it on the wrong person. Shit. Okay, go. Annalise. There we go. Kill. Whoa, whoa. I don't like the noise that made. Okay, do some quick repairs here. I think we're gonna blast our own ship to kill these guys. At least do a little bit of damage. It's fine, we don't need oxygen, we have a cloning bay. Oh, they bombed their own guys, cool. Oh yeah, you go down to that med bay, see what happens. Alright, you get down there and repair. You die. Okay. Oh, damn it, I auto-fired my own ship. Son of a bitch. Get fucked. Woo! We did it! 47 scrap, hot damn! And another 32 after that, plus 10% on top of all of that because of the scrap arm. Ooh, that was profitable. Feels good, man. No, I'm still auto-firing! Son of a bitch! Stop fucking auto-firing! Stop! Okay. Oh, fuck. I finally got the courage to ask my now alien spider wife out thanks to Verac. Hey, attaboy, attaboy. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. Dragon Lord says, going to Atlanta this week for a concert. Hey, cool, man. Hope that's fun. If you're comfortable saying which, you can say what band it is. Stop hitting yourself. I was trying to stop. Okay, now I have 3 levels of shields. I have enough money where I could buy a system if it was provided to me, but I don't see any stores quite yet, so maybe I'll just go for the extra weapon slot, another power. Hey, bada bing, bada boom. Sweet. I remember that when I first played this mod, I choked up. It was so beautiful. Made me want to contribute, but I hate making games. Software dev. I do speak 5 languages, so I filled in when they needed. Hey, man, that's really cool of you to do. Collaborating on stuff like that is always nice. What other languages do you speak? That reminds me, the more that I've been away from Japan, I've been losing how much Japanese I know. So I've been thinking I should get back into learning it again. I'm kind of thinking about downloading Duolingo or some other learning activity just so I can, you know, keep myself sharp. Not that I need Japanese in my like everyday life anymore, but you know, it's fun. It would be sad to lose it entirely. So I think I'm gonna get back on my weeaboo bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Helm is upgraded to level 2, so it's good enough for me. Americans do be eating cheeseburgers. Through a clearing in the nebula, you find, of all things, a massive crystallized asteroid, but nothing of the salt man you're looking for. Still, this is where Sylvan said he must be. Okay, so I've done this a million times, which is why I didn't read it, but this event is basically the Salt Man's cruiser, and you find out after dealing significant damage to the ship that the Salt Man is off in a jail somewhere, and you need to go rescue him. So we're going to do our best to get the ship to low health, and not just kill them. Yup. Oh. Let's get some repairs there. Okay, they're down to level 2 shields. That's perfect. Trying to choke these guys out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Piercing hurts so much. Okay, now that I don't think we're benefiting from the doors anymore. Yep, okay, go, 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 go. You go to the engines. There, no weapons for you. Go away. Okay, I'm done killing their crew members. I don't want to kill all of them, otherwise I won't be able to proceed with this quest. Their weapons are down. I'm just going to keep firing on their weapons and shields from this point. As all of my crew dies. It's fine. That's what the cloning bay is for. Yes, everyone's dying, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. The asteroids did it. Damn you all to hell, you rotten mold spores. What'll it take to ward you off? The boss ain't here, I said. There's no reason to kill us. The guild doesn't give 2 damns about us. I'm not picking this dialogue option, but I really like number 2. I wasn't going to kill you, but then you called me a mold spore. Not cool. What about learning Japanese streams? Could be a fun idea, yeah. English, ASL, Spanish, I almost said Spanchigese. Spanish, Portuguese, and Italian. Spanchigese, Portuguese, and Italianese. I recommend getting into VR chat and finding learning groups for your chosen language. That's not a bad idea, actually. The best way to learn a language is to like be around people who are speaking it. I never considered doing that. I've never played VR chat. I don't have a VR headset. I feel like I'd be missing out on the features of playing it in VR, but that's not a bad idea. Streams where you play untranslated, obscure Japanese RPG Maker games. I remember when I was in high school, I first started taking an interest in Japanese. Just very, very light. I barely knew anything. So a friend of mine who liked Pokemon was like, "Oh, hey, Verac here," and for Christmas or birthday or something, he gave me a copy of Pokemon Green, which, for those of you who don't know, in America, the first generation of Pokemon we got was Pokemon Red and Blue, and then Yellow a little bit later. There was actually a previous version to that in Japan, which did not release outside of Japan, which was Red and Green instead of Blue. And there are actually some significant differences between the two. Not only is Green and Japanese Red obviously only in Japanese, but they also have different sprites. Let me pull up really quick. I would love to show you guys super briefly one of the sprites in Pokemon Green that I love, love. Let me pull this up real quick. Oh yeah, and the Haunter sprite is actually, like, scary. Yeah, here we go. Pikachu was so fat in the first gen. I miss fat Pikachu. Don't you? Don't you guys miss fat Pikachu? I really preferred Pikachu when he was just this little chunkster. He barely looked like he could walk anywhere. Let me see if this works. Oh, is it too small? Hold up. First of all, let me put Pikachu in here real quick. Oh, he's so tiny. Look at the head to body ratio on that Pikachu. Oh god, it's so good. Oh yeah, here's a weird one. So, check this out, right? I want to show you guys the difference between red and green here. Or, let me get an example. It's hard to find these pictures sometimes. Sometimes people don't post accurate ones. I want Generation 1, please. Thank you. Gen 1. Oh, that's the fire red. Ah, this is harder than I thought it would be. All right. I wanted to show you guys the red one, but I'm just going to say, base it on your memory of what you know Charizard looks like. And it's not this. Look at this spindly, wacky looking dude. Look at this fucking guy. He's sticking his tongue out and everything. Like, that's what they looked like in the Japanese Gen 1. Yeah, dragon tails, look at that. True. Oh, I got one I gotta show. This one is fucked. Okay, you guys know what Mew looks like, right? Oh, Chaos Nightmare for $5. Says, did you know, in terms of Verac and human relations, Verac isn't allowed anywhere near the Spider Museum due to... This meme has been redacted by Dog. Well, thank you. Thank you for the $5, and not thank you for the slander. Chaos Nightmare. Anyway. Here's what Mew looks like in our version of Pokemon in Gen 1. Right? So this is the Mew that a lot of you will recognize and know. Treats for Dograck may appear later. Depends on how long I stream and depends how patient you are. So that's Mew in the American version. You guys aren't ready for this. Here's Mew in the Japanese version of Pokemon, the original Japanese version. Look at this fucking Xeno. Look at this alien. Look at the feet. Look at the legs, how they connect to the body, and how the head juts out. He's like a zucchini with a head and legs and a tail. Yeah, it's bad. It's a big difference. So, as you can imagine, a lot of changes were made from the original Japanese version of Red and Green to then when they released it in America, they released it as Red and Blue, and they ended up changing a lot of the sprites to be not that. And just for further reference, because I think it looks funny side by side, here is what contemporary Mew looked like years later, when they turned him into a marketable plushie, the design that most people recognize Mew as. Just compare these three, right? Here's in order of events. We have original Japanese Mew, and then American Red and Blue, and then cutesified Mew for marketable consumption years later. From this to this to that. Yeah, it's like a hairless cat. It's like a feral, hairless alley cat that's staring at the food that you're holding. It's jutting its neck forward because it wants to take a bite of that. Coffee grounds for $2 says, put it back in, it's not done jesting. Yeah, right. Oh, let me just see really quick. That's enough of Mew, but let me just take a quick look before I get off this tangent. Okay, wait, I have one more. I have one more I need to show you. Okay, let me pull up the American Gen 1 sprite first, right? Let me see here. Oh. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll make this quick. I want to get back to FTL. I'm not gonna pull up the American references. You guys probably know what these Pokemon look like in your head, so I don't need to do that. Here is the original Japanese sprite for Jigglypuff, which I love so much. Look at its eyes. And then wait. I'm not done yet. Here's the evolution. So we got Jigglypuff, and then, what is it, Wigglytuff, I think? Here's the evolution, Wigglytuff. Still just as stupid looking. Just more aggressive about it. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Woofy Boy for $2 says, if I remember right, evil trainers also had whips. Yes! Yes, they did. I think Team Rocket, they would have whips and stuff. They'd be like threatening to actually beat you up as a child. And Magma Fox for $2 says, whatever he's on, I want it. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Okay. Someday we'll do a big stream where we just look at Pokemon sprites all day. We're looking for the Salt Man. We're looking for more than half of my crew to come back to life. Did I kill more than half of you guys? Oopsie. Did I do that? It's fine. It's fine. You guys are fine, right? Pokemon Green stream. That's not a bad idea. Smasher pass. On those OG sprites, dude, that's like a 99% pass rate. I don't know how you'd even get anywhere with that stream. You're no longer dead. That's right. Everyone's back to life now. Alright, we're going to... Did I run a salvage mission yet? I didn't. Okay. We're just going to grab a couple missiles here. We're just going to do something really important here as well. Fat Pikachu. I want another one to be Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff or Wigglypuff. Poked out Jigglypuff. A relaxing Nuzlocke for old games? Nuzlocke is a fun idea. No such thing as a relaxing Nuzlocke. What you got? Every fucking store I go to is Med Bay and Crew Teleporter. Can I get literally anything else, please? Chonkachu? You're right. I like that better. Chonkachu. I like that the slugs both start with C, but they're radically differently named. Chonkachu and Carl's Jr. They're brothers, but man, are they different. What do we got here? I think if I play my cards right here, I might not need to use any bombs at all. I'm gonna take out their weapons first. Just deletes them. I love that. I love that with the Annalase, when you point it at people and they have no more health, they just boop, just gone. Okay, no more cloning bay for you. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have hit their drones first. just gone. Goodbye. No more Annalase. No more slug, I mean. Yes, Annalase. Oh no, it's hacking my oxygen. What am I gonna do? Dead. You find the gasping corpse of the slug captain quivering on the ground. He utters one last word. Shit! Then collapses and dies. I'm surprised there was even a body left. Fucking obliterated them with the analyze. I hate to do this, but I think we're gonna go back to the store, because I took a lot of hull damage there. I should have hit the drones first. Then we're gonna hit that quest, and then hit the exit. I don't want to use all my drone parts. Physically hurts me to repair that much, but what we gotta do. Ooh, a shell mechanic resides here. They contact you the moment you arrive. Are you here to oppose the guild, or are you here to support them? Shell crew, oppose the guild. Ah, so you are an ally then. Would you like us to patch up your ship, or are you in more need of supplies? How about scrap? If you need scrap that badly, we can give you some of our reserves. Don't waste it. Glad I didn't have to fight that thing. 4 shields. Despite the unruly nature of the slugs, they have a devout sense of pride in their empire and royal family. The slug elite here seem to take your intrusion in their territory as an insult, and have decided to remove you from it. It's fucking mind control. I tell ya. Alright, this seems like a time to use the spore. Ooh, can I also do the analyze? Taking off engines right now seems like a bad idea. Maybe I'll power up the analyze in a minute. No! Fucking hacking my weapons. I need those to kill you with. Okay. Lagma locks. I would like you... No! They walk right in there. That's so annoying! This is when I'm glad I upgraded my weapons again. Because even though one of the bars already got hurt, I can still use my spore for the moment. Okay. This is going down on your shields, mister. And then shoot that at the weapons. Boom, 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 boom. You are getting asphyxiated. Need my crew members back. Yeah, mind control shed. He'll do a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus. Okay, get the hacking, get the shields. Nice. And now, we are in a prime position to annihilate them down. They built a snowman, it's over! Oh yeah, there's a little snowman. Look at that little guy. Alright, Annalise. Do your thing. I'll never get tired of that. Watch this, watch this. Oh, you're moving real slow back to that med bay, aren't you? Oops, no more med bay. Bye-bye. Just deleted him. Just goodbye. just gone. Can I damage it? Yes! If the original clairvoyants of centuries ago could see their descendants now falling to a ship like yours, they'd weep. Which, frankly, you don't mind. Ooh! It seems the cargo of the elite ship survived the fight. Inside is a functional weapon which you bring back on board. What I get, what I get, what I get. This terrifying partisan beam paralyzes crew and offers minimal ship disruption capabilities. So 2 power, 14 charge time, fairly bog standard for a beam weapon. It's got a 60 length, 25 speed, 1 system damage, 30 crew damage, and 1 shield piercing with a 100% stun chance. What do I do with you? I feel like this serves a very similar purpose to the Annalace, except it trades one less shield piercing for being able to go across multiple rooms with system damage to top it off. But it takes one more power. I suppose for now I'll hang on to it. Maybe I'll try it out instead of the Annalace for a little while. Do I have any stores nearby? I don't. Since I don't, I might as well get some power and engines. Ooh, I could use both of them. Sell it? I could. I could sell it. For now, I'm gonna see if I can make something happen with both of them at once. I do like that the Partisan does system damage. It's very, very useful. Mop them up like ShamWow. Hell yeah. Alright, here we go. Here comes the Salt Man. You find yourself in yet another clearing and see a massive bay. It's very pleasant looking, and you aren't sure where the clansmen could possibly be keeping something as sinister as a dissection center until you look toward the sky. Wow, that's big. Indeed, the facility is so massive, it blocks out nearly all of the perceivable sky, yet the market down below bustles with life as if there wasn't just a massive foreboding facility floating above them. Just fly up to the facility. What could go wrong? Turns out, many things. As soon as you pass by the barrier to the dissection center's hangar, a massive anti-ship cannon on the interior swivels to face your ship, and several clansmen start shouting at you. Hell you doing, git? Got a license to be in here? Of course, yeah! The clansmen take a moment to look you dead in the eye. Then how goes the motto of the guild? Rule thy mind, rule thy honor. A valiant death before a cowardly life. Who is better is greater than the rest. I think you just forgot, and you're asking me so that you don't look stupid. What? What the hell are you? The clansman is cut off by one of his friends. He's right, Percy. Do you know the guild motto? The clansman stutters. Well, well, I bet you don't know it either. The other clansman brings his tentacle up to the back of his head and scratches nervously. Yeah, I guess you're right. Does anyone here know? All of the other clansmen in the room look at each other and shake their heads. The clansman, apparently known as Percy, turns to you again. Oh, well, I guess we better find a better interview question for the future. You get a pass for now. I can't believe that worked. Did that just work, Verac? What the hell? Yeah. That's my nat 20 charisma, baby! Woo! You finally made your way to the prison hold labeled Exotic Creature Containment. You shoot a couple guards on the way, picking up a key card from one of them, which you use to unlock the Salt Man's cell, where you find a massive gray creature leaning against a wall as if waiting for you. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say you aren't with the guild, considering that green ooze all over your chest seems like it belongs to someone else. He sticks out his massive hand. Name's Oben, though most just call me Salt Man. Take the view in while you can. I'm not a sight you see often. You'd be right. Sylvan sent us to find you. Did I hear you correctly? Sylvan, as in the Sylvan? The traveling merchant? That's the one? The Salt Man seems to have an air of both excitement and reservation. Oh my god, they were Oh my god, they were roommates. Yeah, that one with the big spooky ship who says stranger a lot. My dearest is here? Oh, heavens. I am hardly prepared for such a reunion. Wait, well, where is he? Oh, well, he's not actually here. Of course not. I mean, figures. What's several years fighting side by side, friends and more, hiding amongst a bunch of lizards and seeing the galaxy? All's well until you want to embark on a quest to find the rest of your species, and suddenly it's time for a breakup. That little slime ball's too much of a coward to leave behind his comfy little life selling weapons to murder hobos, so of course he can't even show his face to me for the last 6 years. Oh my god. They stopped being roommates. Calm down, we have to get you out of here first. Right. Fine. Did you happen to meet my crew? Considering my cowardly ex couldn't be bothered to find me, I doubt he knew I was here, so you must have got my cords from somewhere. Gothy for 20 months! Hi, Verac. Hope the stream is going well. Also, don't look outside. Holy shit, I looked outside. It is kinda crazy looking out there. We got some snow up here, folks. Slip and slide time. Can't wait to go to the grocery store soon and see every winter during the first snows, you always see like 5 people on the side of the road because everybody fucking forgets how to drive in the snow. Where was I? You inform Oben you have in fact met his crew. Great! At least I can count on them not to leave me behind. Well, I may have killed like 4 out of the 6 of them, but don't worry about that. Alright, let's get out of here quick. You broke your way in quite fine, but I doubt the guild's going to let us waltz out either. As someone who has never seen snow IRL, can you eat it? Like, just grab a handful? Yes. Although, I recommend you don't eat the yellow snow, and you don't eat the snow that's close to the ground, because that's the snow that's got dirt. But when it snows like, 3 feet, you can just take a handful off the top. It's fresh. It's just a treat. Australians and other people who don't have snow can have a little bit of snow as a treat. Hey, I got the salt man. Oben follows you through the corridors of the facility where you make your way back to the hangar where your ship is held. You hurry inside and take off from the massive facility and make your way back down to the market. You begin to think you might actually make it out of here without a fight, when a clansman cruiser jumps in out of nowhere. Ah, there you are, you little fecal droppings! Stealing from the guild only ends you up in one spot. A shallow grave. Hey, he didn't have multiple S's on shallow. Writing error! Mod is over! Turn it off, uninstall it! Alright, let's fight this guy. Oh man, they got some good combat units. And a lot of flak! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. Okay, everybody get in there to fight. Okay. This is gonna hurt. Ooh, that was way better than it could have been. Okay, I gotta smoke them out. I don't have enough guys to fight them. Oh, that noise. Okay, we're just gonna go full bore on the shields. And then I need my crew members back. Hey, not bad. We've only taken 3 hull damage so far. Not bad at all. Okay, since they're not shooting at me yet. Good job, Shed. Keeping them asphyxiated. Okay, they're firing at me. Spore on their weapons, Annalace on you. Oh, whoops, that was not the right spore that I wanted. There's my Annalace. Okay, Lagma locks. Get into the engine room, help them out. Okay. Killed a bunch of them via asphyxiation. Now, I need to take care of their clone bay. If I can get it before they all respawn, that would be ideal. Analyze, go! Oh, yeah. Oh, we're Gucci. Got them all, baby. Whew. You know who I forgot was there that entire fight? The Salt Man. Who happens to be really good at fighting slugs, by the way. Doesn't matter, I have a door system. Same difference. Yeah, I should have used the Salt Man. Turns out I don't have eyeballs that I can see with. You've taken out the Klansman cruiser, but you hardly have time to celebrate. Another cruiser jumps in nearby, followed by another, and an even larger fleet of Klansmen behind even them. There's no way you can take on all of these ships. Oh boy. As more ships approach, underneath the shadow of the massive dissection center, it becomes apparent this is the end. The EHG has had enough of you messing around in our sector. You renegades hold no regard for the sanctity of the kleptocracy's control over these nebulas, or our right to exploit the resources within them. Surrender the Salt Man or be annihilated. No, screw you, I'm tired of listening to your dumb accents. Oi, mate, you don't have to be rude. Anyways, you made your choice. Time to suffer the consequence. The Klansman doesn't get a chance to finish his sentence when a salvo of lasers take out his shields, then engines, causing him to spiral into a nearby ship and crash into the market below in a fiery ball of destruction. From the sky descends Sylvan's ship, followed by the Salt Man's own cruiser, firing away into the fleet. Crap, 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 it's him, run! The Klansmen scatter. You knew Sylvan had a particularly well-armed ship, but you didn't think he was strong enough to scare away an entire fleet. Evidently, his departure from the guild left quite an impression. You watch as Sylvan and the Salt Cruiser land in front of you. I hope I'm not too late, stranger. Sylvan laughs nervously, then faces Oben, but before he can speak, he's cut off. If you dare address me as stranger, I'll crack open your skull. Wouldn't dream of it, Oben. It's been a long time. How's life? Oh my god, they were roommates. Oh, you know, just wandering this scum-infested sector and being held captive in labs where they mutilate people for the fun of it. Oben pauses. 6 years. And you ask me, how's life? Sylvan laughs nervously. I think they call that taxidermy. I did always find it distasteful. Sylvan pauses. I'm sorry, Oben, for leaving. I didn't think I could bear to see you again after so much time. When I heard you might be in trouble, I came. But I was still too much of a coward, so I sent these friends of mine instead. Should I keep going through all this dialogue, or should I skip it? Because I don't think anything changes if I pick one of these. It's just a matter of whether you want to hear them being roommates. Every S in the stream should be a slug S. No! Little known fact is that all Australians are actually giant slugs. Damn. My condolences. Alright. The chat says yes. So we're gonna keep listening. Make out sloppy stuff. Oben sighs. It's hard to be mad at you. But I do want to kiss you sloppy style. But you have a lot of making up to do. But in the end, you did come. And that's worth something, I guess. We can talk out the rest later. Now come here. The two lean in for a hug, though Sylvan keeps enough distance away from their bodies to prevent his flesh from being singed from Oben's salty exterior. You realize this is quite an ironic relationship. Sylvan, with the help of Oben and his crew, carry over a large crate of scrap. Oben transfers over some blueprints for his vessel as well to you, figuring the Federation might have some use for them. Excuse me. Sylvan heads back to his ship, but Oben stands between the three ships with a look of indecision on his face. Sylvan turns to look at him, but Oben shakes his head. I can't go with you, old friend. Well, you know how it went. I can forgive, but I can't forget. You're a merchant, and I'm a bounty hunter.
Anakin, I'm a senator. We can't have a relationship. I hate sand. I hate salt. It's coarse, it's rough, it singes my skin, and it gets everywhere.
In this climate, I guess they're sort of the same thing, but there's a difference somewhere, and I still haven't given up on my quest. There's more of my people out there, I'm sure of it. I still remember the day I fled my colony. Well, I have to keep looking. I can't just give up. 51 scrap, hell yeah. You could come with us, be a hero, then continue your quest after. A hero of the Federation. You know how to win me over. I've tried being a bounty hunter, but things obviously didn't work well, and the life of a merchant isn't for me. I'm sure we'll see each other again, Sylvan. As for you, Pepper, Oben turns to face the rockman you spoke with earlier. I'm trusting you with my ship. Take good care of it. Oben turns to you. Now shall we go? I see adventure on the horizon. Who knows, maybe on the way I'll find a clue. Only way to go is to stay hopeful. With that, he salutes to Sylvan, and the two depart. And now we have the Saltman, who is one of the best unique units in the game. Just have to remember to use him. So the Saltman is like a Rockman, in that he has a shitload of health and moves a little bit slower. But, as you can see, he's also resistant to suffocation. He has a lot of health, like even more than a Rockman, I think. He decreases the healing speed of all other crew in the room by 33%, which means he's really good at fighting other people, especially big boarding crews. And, to top that all off, he has a special ability called Salt, where he continuously damages nearby crew. Enemies more than allies. Slugs lose extra 4 HP per second on top of the already present damage, which means any slug boarding ship from here on out, if the doors don't kill him, Oben will. Now it's just a question of where to put him. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna put him in this room here, because it's equal-ish distance to a lot of these other rooms, so if anybody tries boarding me, Oben can walk his fat, slow ass over there. Deathkrieg of Verac Emperor. He can also be used to spice up food. So if Oben dies and is cloned, is it the same Oben? Or is it a new soul with just previous soul's memories? Trying to get us all existential today, I see. Let's see. I'm gonna upgrade anything before I go. Maybe the engines again. No, wait, hold on. I want to see if there's a store in the next sector. What are you drinking? Gamer subs. As a matter of fact, I am. I'm drinking, I think it's called Pom Pom Punch. It's, what do you call it? It's the fruit that's red or purplish and has a lot of tiny little bulbs in it. Pomegranate. Pomegranate. I couldn't think of it. Really good flavor. I recommend it.
if you guys want to support the channel, but don't want to donate through YouTube or PayPal or whatever, if you want to get something in return for your donation, buy something on GamerSupps using code VERAC to get 10% off your entire order. No joke, 10% off, a whole 10% off. Blue Dragon, 10% off? That's right, 10% off the entire thing. No joke, I actually am drinking it right now. They sent me a bunch of flavors, I think about a month or two ago, and I'm still working through them. I gotta say, the Pom Pom Pomegranate is a recommendation from me. If you're looking for a flavor, I really like this one. I had one the other day that I didn't like. What was it? It was the Opera GX one. I don't even know what flavor it was, but Opera GX has their own flavor. Not a fan of it. I don't care what Opera GX has to do with it or not. Not a big fan of Opera GX personally as a browser, but as a flavor, I like them even less. No offense. Just not very good tasting in my opinion. You want a good flavor? Get Pom Pom Pomegranate. It's really good. Grandpa's Ashes is also quite good. Ain't no way this can be real. An entire 10% off, Loopy Boy? I am here to tell you, 10% off is real. It's true. You go to GamerSupps, use my code, you'll get 10% off. Yes, the titty milk flavor is also very good. Can recommend. You sell enough to make a cup design? What kind of monster girl are you going with? Probably got to be a spider. Probably. I mean, look at the thumbnail, right? All right. Now, before I got off on my GamerSupps tangent, oh Jesus Christ! There was a message from one of the guys who translated in this game that I wanted to read, but let me take assessment of what the hell is going on right now. They got a drone that is really good at taking down my shields, and a missile, and a med bay. They don't have ASB, and I think it's because I'm in a cloud. I think this is one of those fights where I don't get anything if I win except for 1 fuel, so I'm just gonna disable their weapons and try to get the hell out of here. We're almost good to go. Let's go, baby! Hey, Union Core World. Don't mind if I do. Can't remember. I think this might be where Ellie is. We'll go to inspection. We're all good there. Okay, let me read this message. Raw Toast said, for those of you who just joined, we have someone in the chat who worked on the Italian translation of this mod. A bit of a translator drama. Everyone on the team is great except for the guy who translates Spanish. There's something wrong with that guy. My suspicion is that he doesn't speak Spanish and uses GT. I assume you mean Chat GPT. Ooh, fuck. Or Google Translate. Either or. Ooh, oh, fuck the drama. Oh. I got a drama alert exclusive on the Verac channel. That is funny, actually. Okay. Well, Spanish dude, or Spanish translator dude for this mod, if you want to tell your side of the story, reach out to me and I'll hear you out. I can confirm nor deny nothing, but that is the opinion of translator in chat. Ooh, store. Yes. Yes. Verac Nam is us eating popcorn, not me being eaten. He is really rude. Damn!
Seems your streams are the drama alerts that you've been taking on making. Yes. The mod translation drama situation is fucking crazy. Please give me 1 million views now. Thank you. Woo! What do we got? Oh! This is the Into the Breach reference. We're in the Union Core world. As is customary in Union space, several corporate advertisements from the planet nearby play over your radio. You listen to them idly as you browse the nearby shipyards, gazing at various antique vessels. One in particular catches your eye, a kestrel in seemingly full working order. You don't get to look at it very long though, which when one of the advertisements catches your ear. It seems one from Dewey Alms, CEO of Archive Incorporated, has an outgoing request for any capable mercenary vessel. It seems these shipyards are in fact owned by Archive, so it's not difficult to get in touch with a correspondent who patches you in to Dewey directly. Renegades? I have experience with your types. Before we begin, I would like to make it clear that while I might be the CEO of Archive Inc. in this request, I am not speaking on behalf of the company in any way. It would be bad PR to get involved with more interdimensional renegades after the disaster of the Rustling Hulks incident. I'm sure you understand. The Rustling Hulks are a squad that you can play in Into the Breach. Somebody's Into the Breach timeline played Rustling Hulks and they fucked the Archive Island up really bad. Verac, I'm leaving work. I'll be back if you're still on. See you later, Dragonlord. You're welcome for the entire premise of your channel for the next few months. Yeah, I'm gonna make a new drama stream channel. It's purely covering drama in niche mod communities. Sorry, that was me. Sogry. It's okay, Floofy boy. You'll fix the timeline next time. Good, good. Don't worry, we aren't skirting the union's laws or anything with this. I just don't want any backlash from a personal affair. As you may or may not already know, Archive specializes in the, well, archival of Antiquium Terrae, or as you might know it, Old Earth, technology and culture. This matter concerns one of my most prized antiques, a 23rd century Kasparov, the first FTL-capable ship produced by humankind. Originally made to transport passengers to and from Tau Ceti, a remarkable achievement, but she has been stolen by pirates. I can't gather why. Sure, she marks a new age in exploration and discovery, but why would a pirate want such an outdated piece of technology? See you soon, Radical Button. And see you later, Internet Ambassador of Iceland. Thanks for coming, man. Thanks for the memberships earlier. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna get through this one. Ooh. I've bartered with him for this Ghana thing. Oh, I can most certainly part ways with it. I jumped on purchasing one when they saw a resurgence in popularity at the end of the Civil War, but now it seems everyone has one. Good deal, then. One last thing. I've programmed the coordinates for the pirate ship into my assistant, Ghana. He's just a machine, and not a very personable one at that, but he'll be sufficiently useful in combat. Best of luck, Captain. Godspeed. I hope I don't need a drone system for him. I do. Well, that's useless. Okay. I think I'm gonna be a little risky here. Wait. If I go up 1, 2, 3... No, I wouldn't be able to hit the store if I went to the outpost, I don't think. So we're gonna hit the store. Alright, we're gonna run a salvage mission, grab that anti-personnel drone that is free scrap.
Ghana might be free scrap as well. Please Why? Every store is a crew teleporter and a med bay. Every single one. I might not be able to do the big boss I was talking about, guys. Every fucking store has just been these two systems and nothing else. I can't get a hacking. I can't get, what was the other one I wanted? Stealth. What the hell? Goodbye, Ghana. Thanks for being 25 scrap. Yeah, sorry, I sold Ghana. I need scrap. I need scrap, damn it. Scrumpdoo can ride again. I hope so. We'll need a Rockman for that, and I can't buy one. I can't afford it right now. Hey, Xeno Future, how's it going? Damn right I'm still going. I haven't even taken a break yet. I gotta pee so bad, but just for you guys. We're playing more FTL first. Ooh, let's see this, I'm curious. Pull closer to the planet and you find a vessel is a standard gathering craft. Not terribly large. A lone floral sits against its hull. A floral is like a plant type race in Multiverse, by the way. A lone floral sits against its hull, holding some kind of object you can't quite make out. You land a bit of a distance away and trek closer, and the orchid jumps when it sees you. Who are you? So startled, the floral sign language is shaky, and they mess up a few signs, which your translator corrects automatically. This is sacred land. I am the keeper of the sacred slab of meat, and you are disturbing the sanctity of this land. The sacred... what? The orchid leans in closer, staring at you intensely. The sacred slab of meat. If you really do not know, then I see you are clearly not working with the slug in the suit. The orchid nods to itself contently. Good. Then you are welcome here, as long as you agree to respect the divinity of the sacred slab. The slug in the suit? What are you even saying? Long ago, I was but an ordinary flower minding my own business, when from the sky fell a cosmic gift. The orchid reaches into their pocket and pulls out a moldy slice of bacon, waving it to you carelessly. This is the sacred slab. It fell straight from the leaves of Sirtail Munkoro, the tree of life. I was chosen to protect the slab with my life from the jackals of hell, the slugs in suits. Ever since that day, a man in a suit and briefcase has been following me, trying to take the slab. But I shan't relent. Never. The slab must be protected. I'm going to offer to take the orchid with me and protect it. You wish to escort the sacred slab as well? Well, I suppose it is safer than hiding here, where it's only a matter of time until the suited ones come to find me. Fine, I'll come with you. You must never attempt to separate me from the slab. Hey, we got and crew. Let me look at this guy's stats. Yo, he's got full stats on everything. Hey, Insurance Blues. You're not up on shields yet. How you doing on weapons? 1 level, not bad. Alright, Insurance Blues. You're gonna join the human crew in with Lagma Locks. You are my human squad. Go in for repairs and fighting people. Verac, are you into gacha games? I may recommend Girls Frontline 2. I am not, but thank you for the recommendation. I've seen some things from Girls Frontline 2, but gacha games do not draw my interest. I used to play a Fire Emblem one a little bit because I like Fire Emblem, but just in concept, not huge into them. Thank you for the recommendation, though. Isn't Salt a Rockman? Technically, kind of, but not really. Verac, you're doing story time for 15 dogs right now? I like dogs, that's great. You work at like a dog daycare or something? Like the cut of this guy's jib. Crazy homeless man screaming about his moldy bacon. Hey, Tony's might have something. Oh, this could be perfect. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna jump to these two things first so that I can get some more money, and then we'll go to Tony's, and we're gonna buy a stealth, and we're gonna buy a hacking, or one or the other, whatever. Oh, nothing there. Damn. Okay. Inspect closer. Scrap arm. Hey, nice. That was big. Uh-oh. Apparently I wasn't supposed to do that, though. Oopsies. Hurry, Union. You know what? This would probably be a good time for the partisan. Okay, took care of the missiles. We're good on that. Let me get some more Annalace in there. Hey, double hit with it. And partisan only has one shield piercing, so I need another volley to make it work here. There we go. And we're gonna do one of these. Not as long as I was hoping, but oh well. Whoa, it's super fast, though. That makes up for it. Oh, whoops, there's 3 shields. Doi. Okay, let's try that again. And no more medbay for you. And now... Ooh, that was a lot of scrap. That was perfect. I think this one is a special side quest that I'm not sure I'm interested in. Oh, it's the collector! I forgot about this guy! Let's see. Rather curiously, it appears the signal being broadcast here is somehow visible to only you. Okay, yeah, this guy is like a time-jumping, multi-dimensional merchant. And he'll give me a quest. I've done all these quests before, so I can redo one of them. I want to say the cloners gives me a weapon that's like a launcher where you launch clones of your crew at the enemy or something. But it's been like 8 months since I last played this game, so I don't remember what the other ones are. Ronto said sacred slabs are tight. Yeah, boy. Ship looks like a mask. It does. It's the same style ship as the normal merchant. I might have to look up really quick what these other items are, because they could be essential into... Oh, the Multiverse Wiki has such bad search engine optimization. When you try to Google something for it, it's really hard to actually find anything you want. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna say screw it and just pick a random one. If I remember right, the Enlighten gives you a beam that does iron. You know what? That sounds good to me. We'll do the Enlighten. I was about to just pick a random one. I'll take that random recommendation just as well. Okay. I don't need any of those. Yeah, I remembered the clone one. I couldn't remember the rest of them, but that's okay. Let's go to Tony. We're gonna check out a loan for 100 scrap, because nothing could go wrong from that. Oh my god, I was about to lose my fucking shit. Guess what? 2 systems are there every time. Okay. How many... I have 3 potential systems left. So if I wanted stealth, hacking, maybe mind control. Maybe I could grab mind control. Battery backup wouldn't hurt either. Couple more fuel, couple of that. And then when the loan comes to pay up, we'll see if we're in a position to take him. Hey, Earth! I was also about to suggest the last one, the Pro, because it's insanely difficult and would be funny. Well, we'll see. The search engine optimization is actually a real problem for translation. I don't have access to the context that I need for something, so I have to bother the dev. Yeah, I can see how that would be a big problem, because from what I could tell, everything about Multiverse used to be on a fandom, like, wiki page, and then at some point, they made the decision to transfer everything over to their own website or a different provider or something. So there's 2 different wikis, and they can't seem to get rid of the first one. So if you Google stuff for Multiverse, like a specific thing, it's so hard to find, like, little details about this game. It's one of my only complaints about it. On one hand, it kind of makes it good for, like, not spoiling yourself and looking up things, but on the other hand, it makes it really hard to find out little details if you're just looking for, like, one piece of information. But, I mean, it's a free project. This mod is free, so I can't really complain. Okay, so what we're doing here is this is a old Earth gun. I think it's a Gatling gun that's, like, better than the Gatling gun in vanilla FTL. So we're looking for the location of the barrel. It was given to a man named Alistair Williams, or was stolen by a Mantis warlord. Probably have to kill all the people on that warlord ship. The location of the base, buried alongside the creator of the weapon and its tech, which I've been tricked by this before. I'm taking pictures of the screen right now so that I remember, because it's not Alistair Williams. Alistair Williams is the first name you think of when you're like, oh, the creator. No. The creator was a different guy, who I did not catch the name of, son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look back into my memory really quick. Good. The Jinbot 1 member for 9 months. Loving the new vids. Keep up the quality. Thank you very much. I am always glad to hear when people like the stuff I make, especially the new stuff. Jackson Newman. Okay, the creator was Jackson Newman. Thank you. Yes, Med. Correct. I also checked back. I mean, I accessed my super good memory. And then the pre-igniter was stolen by a smuggler. It has been circulating the black market for many years, repossessed many times. Okay. What the fuck is that? Will this even be the same when I get to it? Because the rebels are about to fly to it. I gotta see what this is. Ah, it's just rebels now. Sad. Oh, mind control coming in handy right now. Oh, these guys are super elite. Quick, blues, switch. Okay, no use wasting any bombs on this guy. I need to just get the hell out of here. Halfway. Good so far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A worthy sacrifice! A worthy sacrifice! Go! Okay. The graveyard at this beacon isn't quite what you expected. Rather than a spooky field or a dark and stormy swamp planet, it appears to be a nice flat patch of grass decorated with the tombs of fallen soldiers. You aren't sure if you really want to go grave robbing these people. We have a war of our own to fight. If these people were alive, they'd understand. You inspect the gravesite and realize there's nothing to suggest where it might be buried. Yes, it was buried with the creator, Jackson Newman, not Alistair Wilmans. Hey, got the Gatling base. And then a Federation elite shows up and says, assholes, you dare dishonor the heroes buried here? Sorry, bro, it was worth it in the grand scheme of things, I swear. Okay, you guys go repair. While my engines are still charging, you guys can be revived in the clone bay. Does Annalise do any damage to this? It does. Sweet. Okay, I think we're going to use the Partisan here just to get rid of the Zoltan shield. And one more time on that. Sweet. Okay. Let's go repair the engine and the mind control and the mind control. And Lagmalox, you go repair that one. He'll repair this because he'll die of asphyxiation. There we go. Okay. Partisan. Ooh, that's a nice one. And then Annalise on you. They don't have a medbay. Their ass is grass. And we are going to mind control these guys so they stop repairing. I think we're in the clear. I think we are in the clear, people. Okay. Annalise on two of you. And let me get another one of these chunky partisans. There we go. Like Malox, don't die. Thank you. Annalise, boom. Partisan, boom. They're all alone now. Raw power we would wield if we fully upgrade the weapons. Ooh, Medi. Just you wait. Just you wait. If I can get all the parts to this Gatling gun, you're gonna see some serious shit. I think the other two parts are in the next sector. Of course, Sylvan doesn't sell any systems, unfortunately. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna get a little dicey. Whoa. You've tracked down the pirate ship at Gana's coordinates. Seems it's a brood ship. You've heard about these, but you suspect Dewey intentionally left that little detail out of the job offer. Let's see. Looks like they have 3 weapons, 4 shields, a teleporter, mind control, which I can counter. They're probably gonna board me. But I think I can take them, because I got Oben. It's time for some spiders, everybody. Remember, you need these guys to surrender to find the location of the Kasparov, so try not to kill them. Okay. Everybody yell at me if I forget to do that. Okay, we're gonna try not to kill them, which means... I think... we're gonna swap out the Partisan for the Spore. Keep the Annalise, just so I can pop a few guys. Ooh, that's an easy combustion. And then Oben, get in there! It's salt time! Oh my god, look at the damage! He's practically soloing them! Okay, let's revive a little faster. Get more on that. Okay, shields. And we're going going to hit the weapons as well, and boop! No more Mantis, fuck you. Oh, mind control. You think you're so hot. No, no more mind control for you. I'll just asphyxiate those guys. I don't even need to deal with them. Okay, no more weapons for you. We're going to burst that down. And Annalace before the shields go back up. Cause a breach. Very nice. Woo! Yes, these are the giant alien spiders, people. They're not as friendly as you might hope. Valkyrie is dying, but that's fine. I just need to delay these guys. I don't need to kill them. And now that they're not mind-controlled, you guys get in there too. My human team. Burst fire on these guys. Keep the spores for good measure. There. No more shields for you even. Stop fucking doing things in there. Stop repairing. Stop existing. I want you to give me the Kasparov. No more mind control either. Stop it. Bad spiders. Okay, I gotta deal with this piloting system. They're dodging too many of my shots. There we go. There we go. Cause some breaches. No more weapons for you. There we go. Christ, stop, stop. You've caused enough damage. You want a rights cronies? What the hell do you want? Where is the Kasparov? That stupid ring ship? You were sent by Archive, weren't you? We don't have it anymore, all right? We're contracted to steal it for another collector. Who? I'm not saying. Oh, wait, you can literally kill me right now. All right, fair game. We were hired by Hideo Tanaka, CEO of Hephaestus. Excuse me. I'm sure you've heard of him. He heard Archive had this big fancy ship called the Molotov or whatever. He didn't want anyone else to know he was stealing it, though, so he hired us to do it. I've told you everything. Now let us go. Yes, Hideo Kojima. famous stealer of giant aircraft, spacecraft, rather. Kill? That's right, Remy. I could kill them right now. One last thing. Where's the ship now? Weren't you listening? It's at the nearby Hephaestus shipyards. They're probably going to break it down into transport or whatever. You managed to convince the pirates to hand you the coordinates and watch as they jump away moments later. What a bunch of cowards. Added a quest marker to the next sector. Oh boy, I'm going to have a lot of quest markers for the next area. Upgrade the engine one more time. And the power as well. That way we'll be able to get out of this sector ASAP, because I'm about to end up in rebel territory. I'm not saying anything, Coxhammer. That's a fair argument. I'm back. Hi, Dragonlord. How's the VeracLIVE? She's good. She's good. Luckily, the many illnesses that my family just dealt with the last 2 months did not afflict the Babby. Babby is healthy, which is always great news. Have I played Elite Dangerous? I have not. I have heard about this Elite Dangerous. I've heard it's very good. Oh, pain! Agony! At least it didn't hit the engines. We're still good. We're still charging. Everybody on repair duty, go! Woo! Dodge that missile! Oh, my mouse! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Harmony core worlds or Confederate core worlds? So Harmony is for NG and Confederate is for plants mostly. Vampweed and slugs and leeches, I think. I think I'll be getting more blue events at the Harmony Core World that are useful with my Engie. Confederate Core World wouldn't be terrible because I do have slugs. This year is probably the best year that the game has ever had, but it's a massive time sink. Yes, it is. Must have been asked 100 times, was there ever talk about FTL online PvP mode? Oh, yeah. There's been talk about it since it's been out. I think people have been wondering about that. And I want to say that I saw a mod or something for it once, but nothing substantial. Okay. Harmony Core World or Confederate Core World? Which one should I go to? Either one of them has a chance for giving me scrap and things I need, but if I'm looking for friendly stores, maybe Harmony Core World would be the way to go. Never been able to beat a run of FTL. I need to go back someday and get good. You can do it, man. If you get to the flagship, you just gotta disable that missile room. Get hacking, get a missile, get a bomb in there. Confederates are a lot of fun. Harmony sounds reasonable. All right, you know what? Democracy time. We're gonna put a poll. Harmony Core World or Confederate Core World? Go. Now, I drink. Verac, I found you with your Darkest Dungeon video. It was the funniest I've ever seen. I love your content so much, always makes me laugh. That is a very nice thing to say. Thank you. Wonderful compliment. Glad you like it. Third option, just fly into the nearest star. Yeah, third option, just crash your ship and lose. Third option, restart. All right, it's been a minute, and with that, despite the protests of many, we have Harmony Core World winning by about 6%. Oh, now it's 10%. Oh, now it's back down to 6%. All right, I'm not looking at the poll. I'm going to give it 10 seconds, and then I'm going to end it. 10, 9, 8, 10... 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ending the poll. What we got? 53 to 46. All right. We're going to the Harmony Core World. Medi is not happy with that decision. You sexless fools. You've entered hyperspeed. Older scientists would be proud to know their research wasn't in vain. Doesn't add up to 100. Wait. Yeah, you're right. I guess even YouTube polls have a margin of error. Oh! I have an intruder on the ship. I didn't even realize. Go get him! Kick his ass, Blues! Okay, he's a little better at combat than you. Run away briefly, Blues! Okay, Lagma, finish him off! Hey, there we go. Yeah, I took him with me. He was a fugitive, hiding on my ship. Oh god, I have so many little things I could grab. Store, that's really good. Bounty. Okay. So if I go up to the store, then to the bounty, then that way, down, pre-igniter, right, Kasparov barrel, exit. Yeah, that 1% for the pull was actually for the just blow up your ship option. Crash it into the nearby star, just ram that bitch right in there. Run a salvage mission. 3 fuel, I'll take it. Why not? Are you absolutely shitting me? What does a guy have to do to get a system other than a med bay and a teleporter? Fuck's sake! What is happening? Ah! Oh, you're so right. I should have gotten Confederate Coral. Hey, Raw Toast says, gotta go, but it was fun. Hey, thanks for joining, man. Thanks for joining. It was good having you here. I liked hearing your comments about the game. It was cool. It's always cool to have somebody who's involved with something I'm playing in the chat. I had that happen with Blood West once before, which is, it's always super cool. Hope you come again soon. Maybe if you didn't sell Ghana. Look, he was worth the scrap. I needed the money. What can I say? Oh, look at that. Not a solid boy. Not a floopy boy, but a solid boy. And Mrs. Brugger. And Elenubnob. Alright. I'm gonna fix my hull. I'm gonna check my internal upgrades to see what I'm missing out on. A lot of these are so useful. Especially like the defense scrambler. But God, I keep holding on to some scrap thinking, okay, I'm gonna be able to buy a cloaking or a hacking at some point, right? I wish I had 2 analyzes. Do the systems spawn differently depending on the sector? I think so. I think usually you get stealth and teleporters, not teleporters. Stealth and hacking are more commonly found toward the end of the game, I would think. I haven't seen a single one! Okay, hail the vessel. Yes, we can talk. Rustic Charm, attack the anomaly. Okay, this is what we're doing now. We are going to counter that mind control. No, thank you. Oh man, they have quite the ship. I think we're gonna stick... Oh, can I get away with parts in here? I might have to use spores. This is a pretty badass ship. That guy exploded for damage, and Salt Man didn't even take a chunk out of his health bar. He's like, oh, wow. Mosquito. See you later, Soundwave. I think depends on the race of the shopkeeper plus randomness. Oh, God, then I have been getting screwed on randomness, I tell you. Alright, let's get rid of the Sultan shield. Very good. And attack their shield as well. Oh, God, they have the slowdown on this. Oh, it's gonna take forever to repair now. That's so annoying. At least I can mind control them. You guys are fine. Oh, this is bad. This is so rough. This is painful. I'm at fucking half health. Fuck this. Okay, hold up. Outpost will help me. Do I have enough jumps to make it down to the pre-igniter after that? If I went up to for. I would be in Rebel on that one. But, Ooh, that's perfect! Delay the fleet! I could get a manager drone. I could get fuel. I could get ammunition. I do need ammunition. Spore is vital to my build right now. Starting to get to the point where I'm getting screwed over by the fact that I haven't gotten any of the systems that I wanted. You know what? We're making it work. Hey, Reticle. Chick-fil-A. I've only had it twice, but they make a pretty damn good chicken sandwich. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. These are getting to be really painful fights. But we're gonna try to make it work. I'm gonna try to save Spore for the really big shit. They don't have mind control, so I'm just gonna do one of these. And we are going to burst down their weapons room and give it the partisan. Yeah! And two of their guys are dead. But they do have a clone. Okay, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Ah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Let me cook. Okay, they don't have any weapons anymore. Easiest game of my life. You don't repair that room. You just stand there and choke to death, okay? Thanks. Now we're gonna burst down their shields. You don't get to have shields anymore. You don't get a cloning bay. You don't even get to move. You're stunned for 10 seconds? Got a breach in the room on top of that. Annihilate him before he even gets a chance. Oh, fuck. That's a 1 pierce, not a 2 pierce. There we go. No more cloning bay. Boop. Was that a triple? I just get 3 kills with 1 annihilate shot? Boop. And 1 more just for good measure. Bye-bye. Get 1 last hail from the ship. Is it too late to be sorry? It is. Damn. Mom, get the camera! Flip that! Somebody clip that! Armored smuggler station, orbiting the beacon, soliciting a few smaller ships. Hail them. You hail the smugglers and explain the situation. Captain gives a wheezy chuckle at your explanation. It's so now. I've been struggling to get rid of this crap for a while now, and at last I found someone willing to pay a price for it. Hell, I'll even offer you a special jumbo deal with some extra supplies for only a minor price increase. I think I can take this guy. Yeah, I'm not paying them shit. Was it a great deal, Medi? If I have to pay for something versus not paying for it? Shouldn't I simply kill them? To quote Peter Parker in Spider-Man 3, should I not get what I want? What I need? stun all of you and Annalise. They have a med bay, not a cloning bay, so I don't even need to disable the med bay if I just burst them down. Swap out my humans. Yes, that's right. Kill! Be that way then. Oh, that's a drone, not a person. I guess the Annalise still does damage to it though, so whatever. Yeah, kill. Murderize him. Annalise. Mind control. No repairing this room. Extinguisher drone. Get out of here. You're dead. Goodbye. Partisan, go while the shields are still down. Yes. With great power comes great ability for me to get free loot after killing all of them. I think that's what Uncle Ben said, word for word, if I remember correctly. Nice, well done, human squad. Okay, and then... Get that engine out of here! No more burst, I don't think we'll need it. And they don't have weapons, so we should revive our Salt Man. And Annalise, boop! Oh, he's sending a boarding drone again, isn't that cute? No, he moved! He wasn't supposed to do that! And Annalise, boop. I scrapped the exterior, and I got the proto pre-igniter. See, isn't that the best deal? Why would I pay 50 scrap for the proto pre-igniter when I could get 60 scrap and the pre-igniter? They call me the deal maker. They call me Verac, art of the deal, take what I want with really big guns, VG at youtube.com. That's why they call me that. You've always been wondering, that's why. The fuel and ammo, I don't know about that. Don't worry about that. Yes, with great power comes great big booty bitches. Yes, that is indeed what Uncle Ben said. Oh my god, he's Neo. Okay, I do need fuel, but I've also got lots of scrap. So that's cool. And I only need one more part to get the Gatling gun, which is right up there. Assess the damage, achieve a union. Sweet. That was the NG Sex event. That's not even a mod. That's just in-base FTL. You were suspicious of a trick at first, but this is definitely the right location. In the distance, you can see what is definitely the Kasparov, and a small Hephaestus depot by which the Kasparov is being inspected. You catch some radio chatter between ships. Yeah, boss says we gotta bring this Shakarov thing to Mr. Tanaka's collection. God knows breaking this thing's down gonna suck. If we screw up, he's probably gonna send us to Tikaka. Those are Mantis, by the way. Make sure there isn't a scratch on this or we're toast. Give me back the thingy. What? Who the hell are you? Why are you here? What do you want with the Ivanov? It's the Kasparov. Yeah, Maganagov. Oh, you're one of them MV people with the fancy blue chemtrails or whatever. Archive sent you, didn't they? Look, buddy, I don't care about alms beef with Mr. Tanaka, but Tanaka is the one who pays the man, who pays the man, who pays the man, who pays the man, who pays me. So I ain't giving up this Shirov thing without a fight. You hear? Oh, I hear. Crap, we actually doing this? I should have known not to mention combat in front of a mercenary. Alright, I'm gonna make some last minute repairs just in case, since I do have a lot of scrap. Okay, everybody in position. And we are going to boost our engines, because why not? They have mind control? No, they don't. I'm going to mind control their Zoltan. Human crew, kill spider! Uh-oh. You guys go get the machine over there. Just fucking instantly kill two of them. Alright, alright. Human squad, I need you in there killing that robot. And we are going to burst on their shield. Put those down a little bit. Analyze the pilot. Oh boy. Go, repair the sensors. Okay, we're in a better position to take down the weapons now that the shields have been damaged a little bit. Killed the pilot, nice. They don't have a missile launcher anymore. And you are not repairing the shields anymore. Stop it. Oh, this fucking guy. There we go. Okay, he's the last one alive. It's just a matter of him... There we go! It seems the Hephaestus staff weren't kidding. They'd rather fight to the death than face the wrath of their boss. It seems most of the other ships were just automated construction drones. The depot's skeleton crew surrender, allowing you to search the Kasparov and contact Dewey. Incredible! I shall see to it that your efforts do not go unpaid. I shall forward these Kestrel blueprints to you immediately. I think that might be the ship I'm flying right now. Oh, and if you still have Ghana on you, feel free to keep him. He's better suited to a military vessel anyways. Yeah, about Ghana. Before you go, though, who did end up being the culprit? Hideo Tanaka hired pirates to steal your ship for his collection. That old ass bucket. Ass bucket. Damn. I should have known. Hideo takes whatever he wants from anyone he wants. Even a fellow Union megacorp. Oh well. As grandfather would say, well, grandfather didn't say much. He mostly just talked about satellites. Anyway, I thank you for your services. Best of luck on the rest of your mission. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Ghana, Verac. I don't know. It is a mystery that will forever go unsolved. Yeah, one fuel. Who needs to buy fuel? Who needs to take a jumbo deal for fuel when I could just get one fuel at a time for every person that I kill? Totally worth it. And now I have so much scrap that, unless there's a store within jumping distance, which there isn't, I think I'm better off just upgrading my shields or my evasion. Maybe my evasion as much as I can. Still keeping a little bit left over, but this way, when I really need to not take any damage, I won't. Now, I want to finish this damn gun. We've arrived at a busy Mantis war camp on a small moon. Several ships lay on the surface, the largest being a suzerain, and no doubt where the Gatling barrel is held. Hail them and try to negotiate. A Mantis with a long scar running down their face responds. Yes? What reason has ship called me? We've come for the Gatling barrel. What? You mean Spinny Stick? You dare not take Spinny Stick, precious heirloom passed down from grandfather, not plaything of stupid Federation captain. Then we'll have to take it. The Mantis shrieks, ah! And ends the call, and the suzerain ship comes to life. It rises to meet you, and you'll have to empty it of crew to get it. Oh boy, okay. Remember Verac, crew kill, yes. I want the DACA. The DACA. Okay. This is a big boy ship. Uh-oh. They're also charging their engines. No! Ah, fuck me. Okay. I think we... What's the game plan here? They only have 2 weapons. It's actually not that bad weapon-wise. But one of them is a missile, so I feel like I probably don't even need to bother with the 3rd layer of shields, unless that ion thing really screws me up. We'll see. In the meantime, actually, we'll put that back up. We'll fill up the mind control. Fill up the mind control with that. And then I think the game plan here is Spore the pilot and Annalace to kill. They have a repair drone as well, which is annoying. Okay, this is gonna be wacky. Do they have a suzerain? They do. If I could get him to a different room. Yes! Yes! Get fucked! I have your suzerain now, you stupid slut. Get back to the piloting and kill your own crew. Uh-oh. Hold on. This just got more annoying. Okay, now we are going to Spore the piloting just to be safe. Yep, okay, good. And the engines. And kill one of them in the medbay. There. Oh, their repair drone is so fast! I gotta kill that thing with Annalace. Die. No, the shields are back up! Okay. I need to switch some stuff around here. Oh, they're missing. No! Take out the drones. It's no more repair drone. Okay, they can't repair shit now. Mantises are suck at repairing. Humans, go fight that robot! Wait till he gets in the other room, though. No, I need my piloting. Never mind. What do I do here? Shields? Shields. Oben, you start making your way up there. No more engines for you. No more repairing the piloting for you. Okay, they're not going anywhere. And now I'm going to mind control this guy. He has repair drone back up. That bitch. Funny man is doing it. He's trying. He is trying. I need the evasion. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Spore on the shields. Take out that mantis and the repair drone. Nice. Yeah. Woo, baby! Easy! Oh my god. Okay. Not even a little bit tense. And we got 2 fuel out of it, too. Victory sip. The suzerain ship has been emptied of crew. Dude, that mind control on the suzerain mantis right at the start, that was key. That was key. Did I only lose 2 health? Your crew find the Gatling barrel on a small pedestal in the center of the room. You haul it back to the ship. Oh, did you see that missile? Oh, man. And now... Gatling gun parts. Assemble the Gatling. First part is the base. Go. Attach the barrel. Install the proto-igniter. Finish. Here's the best part. This weapon needs a name. So here are the options. We can call it the Widowmaker, the Puppy Kicker, the Big Ass Gun, the Spinny Stick, the Pew Pew Pew, the Excalibur, the Vulcan 2, and the Debugger. Those are our options. What do you guys think? I want a vibe check from chat. Big ass gun, spinny stick. Oh, you're right. I'll wield this weapon wisely. Vulcan 2. Oh my god. There's actually so many different votes. I thought it would be more clear. Hold on. I'm gonna start adding these to a vote, okay? Widowmaker, Puppy Kicker, Big Ass Gun, Spinny Stick. Oh, you're kidding! They only let me do 4. Okay. Okay, here's the deal. I'm gonna pick my 4 favorites. I'm gonna let you guys pick which one from those 4, okay? I really like Vulcan 2, Big Ass Gun, Spinny Stick, and what's my 4th favorite? I do kind of like Excalibur, but Vulcan 2 is already a cool name. So we'll go with the Puppy Kicker. Okay, I can only post 4 options, so those are your options. What do you guys think? Oh my god, all 25%. There are 4 votes immediately. I know, I do kind of like the debugger too, since you had to kill Mantis for it, but hey. Oh, super close between Big Ass Gun and the Puppy Kicker. Super close right now. Oh, now it's going towards Big Ass Gun. I'm gonna give you guys like 20 more seconds. Think about it. Excalibur is misspelled in the game, by the way. Oh yeah, no shit. I guess it's supposed to be caliber, like caliber in weaponry. Might be intentional. Yeah. Pretty sure Excalibur is a play on words with Excalibur and Caliber. Yeah, I think that's probably the case. All right, and with that, I'm calling the poll. What are we at? A win by 10%. We have Big Ass Gun. I love seeing the custom name next to the image. It is a big ass gun. It's a bag. Check this shit out, right? 4 power. First shot takes 32 seconds. Long as fuck. But once it's charged, you just shred through them. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. We're gonna... Hello? Can I not move those? Here we go. We're gonna replace the burst gun with that for now. First of all, just look how huge it is. While it's not even deployed yet. Everybody back to their stations. Give me somebody to shred. Hey! What do I need? Repairs or fuel? I do need repairs, but if I get stuck here, I'm gonna need even more repairs. So we're gonna go with fuel. A store! Please, God, give me cloaking or hacking! See what's going on. Okay. Yeah, right, okay. We are gonna use drone parts because I need hull points. What the fuck is your problem? Medbay and teleport. Is my game bugged? Oh, page 2 has what it... God bless page 2. Oh, manna from heaven. Ah. Okay. Finally. We have something. Okay. Oh, hey, a second analyze. Now the question is cloaking or hacking. I'm thinking cloaking, despite it being more expensive. I'm gonna grab cloaking. And then some fuel and a little bit of hull repairs. That'll do it. Oh, we finally got hacking. And now, can have that at the ready. Ooh, only 23 seconds instead of 32. Aurelian Soul coming in clutch. Can I escape them? Hey! This is not a good test fight for the bag. I don't want to wait 23 seconds. I want to get out of here. You guys will see it. You guys will see it. Okay, now we're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. What? It didn't let me reroute. How come I couldn't reroute with the magic hat? Ah, that's okay. Whatever. I'll show you guys in the next run. Don't worry. Let's see. We're gonna end this out strong. We're gonna end this out really strong. You guys are gonna see me use the BAG on the Federation ship. Usually they let you use the magic hat on the very last node. I don't know why they didn't let me do it there. If they changed something or if I did something wrong. But we didn't get to use it that time. It's okay. I'll show you guys in the next run. I'm not done yet. Federation ship. Pick up as many civilians as possible. Hey! Got a free human. Why not? Whoa! Okay, we're fighting now. I'm waiting for them to shoot the flag so I can cloak. Rerouting lets you choose a different sector than the one you were about to jump to, which is something I was supposed to be able to do with the magic hat, but I got screwed out of it. I got scammed. The hat was a fraud, a sham. I could just jump away from this. But you see this giant AoE? Check this out. Check this shit out, okay? You ready? Let me get up the analyze too. Watch this. Here's the first shot, and then, oh, 0.5. Boom, 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 boom. Holy fuck. Big ass gun is right. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm ready for the flagship. Let me at him. Let me at him. Ooh, I could get to the judges as well. I think I will. yeah, it's some DACA. It's some right proper DACA. You know what? We should also probably revive our crew members. That would be good. Do I need a missile anymore? No, I don't. You know what I could use at this point? Some onboard tech. Considering I don't need hacking necessarily anymore. Unless... But what if... What if I were to purchase hacking and disguise it as my own food? Delightfully devilish there are. Alright, we got what we wanted anyway. Get some more power in there. Go to the judges. We're gonna do Judge of Warfare. Present the Gatling gun. I guess I've already done it before. I can never... If I was gonna ask for any quality of life thing in this mod, it would be... Tell me which things I've already shown to the judges, because I can never remember. It's been over a year. I don't know which ones I have and which ones I haven't. Oh, borders. That's cute. Anyway, just gonna wait for that for a second. Oh, you missed. What a shame. Your life ends in 3 seconds, motherfucker. Boom! 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 Die! Easy. Easiest fucking game of my life. Now, let me clear out these last two guys and see is there any other internal upgrades I want before I get started. I'll let Oben die so he can be at full health for the big fight. I'm so generous that way. 111 evasion. Goddamn right. Okay, I think we're gonna upgrade... Upgrading cloaking probably wouldn't hurt. Cloaking is super useful. But maybe there's something else that I would want. Lifeform scanner, hard light bypass. Extinguishers and breach sealant would be really good. Those prevent a lot of repairs that I would need to make otherwise. I think we might go with that. Let's grab the breach sealant. Let's grab the extinguishers. And then the next time that I get scrap, I can get scrap for 2 of these rounds of the flagship, and then uninstall my scrap arm, and then upgrade cloaking as much as possible. We have not maximized weapon performance, but we're making a lot of trade-offs here with how many different things need scrap. And we'll do a last-minute checkup, because why not? Okay. Unmind control that. Human crew, go, fight, kill! Show them what you're made of, blues and lagma locks. And then swap out because you're losing health rapidly. I think we're gonna cloak when the missiles come. I'm waiting for it. There we go. Very nice. Okay, undo the mind control there. Oh boy, we got a lot of fights going on right now. Oben, salt time. Lock down that room. You are not coming in here. BAG, go! Hey, right, just in time. Just in time for me to be shredding the shit out of the final boss. If it isn't Vinny for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Vinny. Oh, you hear that disgusting noise? That's the noise of my shell crew dying. Soon, the enemy crew that boarded my ship will also be dead. Thank you very much, Vinny. I don't want to skirt past that. 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. All of this is fine. All of this is non-consequential. I have a cloning bay, and you're all choking to death. There is nothing you can do about this. You are on a futile mission, Jersey. Die. Finally! There we go. There we go. Okay, time to make repairs. Detox for $5. Thank you. It says, howdy. I just watched your Gabe Newell video, and it was great. Thank you. I'm very glad to hear that. Welcome, new viewers. And thank you for the $5. Yeah, we might actually want Spore for parts of this fight. Just came in and you have a big-ass gun. You are truly a based captain. They do call me Verac Based Captain VG at youtube.com. Alright, just waiting for my last crew members to revive. There we go. Okay. 55 for a cloaking upgrade. We take those. I haven't even used my hacking yet. Am I really gonna use 16 drone parts in the next two fights? I don't think I am. Do I have anything I could sell? The trifecta, yeah, okay. I'm gonna jump down to that store real quick and maybe do a drone parts repair along the way. Repair the hull, use drone parts, bada bing, bada boom, Federation store. What do you got? Hail to trade, yes, okay. Oh, what do you know? It's a crew teleporter and a med bay. I probably don't need the ASB backup anymore. Oh, maybe it'll help me in the next, like, does it help with any of the flagship's special attacks? I don't remember. True, I could grab the magnetic payload just to screw with them, basically. Nay? Is that a nay to the signal diluter being useful? Come to think of it, I don't think there will be a situation where I'm going to be using the burst laser. Unless I need to switch to the burst laser to use the spore at the same time. Maybe I should scrap that. Yeah, nay to the signal diluter? Okay. I'm getting rid of it. I'm also going to get rid of the burst. And just to be safe, right? I'm actually going to put one more into the weapons. Specifically because now, not only can we use the spore with it, but if the weapon system takes, 1 or 2 damage, my big-ass gun is not going to be out of commission. Now let's get back to the battlefield. Do we need the Annalise anymore? I mean, maybe not, but it kills crew and it has a breach chance, so I'm like, I'm keeping it. Okay, last minute checkup. We're gonna get one more hull. Why not? Okay, they only have 3 crew members. Best if I don't kill all of them. This is the hacking and boarding drones one, I believe. Yeah, here they come. Oh, they hack and stealth, you bitches. Okay, he is not gonna fare well in that room. Which means I need my human crew. Oh yeah, I could be charging my spore as well. Let's do that. They have a defense drone, and I do not have the defense scrambler, so I don't think I'm even going to bother using hacking. I will use mind control when I want to start shooting at them, though. And I'm going to stealth here, and they're probably going to disable it, but oh well, such is life. Ooh, I got to dodge the missiles with it, at least. Are they even going to disable my stealth? I'm getting to use it for the most useful period. Okay, we're going. We ball. Fuck it. Mind control. You don't get to dodge anymore. Oh, just shreds them. Didn't stand a chance. I barely even had to do anything. All right. Easiest game of my life. Passed out for a moment there? Well, I got a big-ass gun. I don't know if you were present for that. It is very effective. Get one more power so I don't have to alternate as much. And I'm just gonna wait for him to come back. Yes, that is correct. The flagship gets stronger if you kill all of its crew. It's not like its weapons get stronger, but it becomes harder to deal with because it gets taken over by an AI pilot, which makes it so that all of the systems on the ship will automatically slowly heal. Whereas if they have 1 or 2 crew left, you could damage all their systems and they're panicking and running around trying to heal everything. Okay, here comes the big fight. Oh, and guess what I forgot to do? Undo my scrap arm. I'm so far ahead, I don't know if it matters, to be honest. Hopefully I don't regret what I just said, because they have a bomb and a missile launcher. Just gonna wait this out for a second. Okay, power surge. Please don't take out my weapons. Please do not take out my weapons with the power surge. Oh, we're so Gucci. Okay, we're fine. We're totally fine. Oh, more missiles. Ooh, ow. Ow. Hey, that breach sealant coming in handy. Okay, big-ass gun is activated. You're toast. No more playing the game for you. Now I get to play the game. Oh my god. Just fucking wash my hands with it. Da, da, woo! Baby, that's a win! Da, 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 da. The Kestrel and her successful crew for the Multiverse credits. There we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, I feel like Big Ass Gun probably should be listed amongst the crew. Oh, thank you very much to all the people who made this game. It's wonderful. And the people who made the mod doing all the work on top of that. It's amazing. What do we get for stats for this one? Ship best. I forget. How do I see my stats specifically for this one? And maybe I can't. Either way, 4,500, pretty damn good. Now here's the question. I could keep going, but if I do, I'm gonna need to take a break for a little bit. Gotta rest my voice, go to the bathroom, get some, get a snack. Sell Ghana for 25 scrap again. Should I keep going is the question. If I do keep going, there's no guarantee I'll be able to show you guys the thing I wanted to show you, but I might get damn close, and I might do it by using a very powerful ship. We might start with the Sylvan Cruiser and just see where we go from there. And I'll use the Magic Hat early this time. I think I at least want to use the Magic Hat to show you guys. Even if we can't make it all the way to the thing I want to show you, we'll at least get part of the way there. Okay? That's right, for your health. Been here for 4.5 hours. Well, thank you, Betty. I appreciate that. I think what's right for my health is I want to keep playing a little bit longer, but I definitely need to take a break. I don't know how much longer I'll be going after this, but we're going to take our first break after 4 hours and 40 minutes. I don't know if I've ever played this long without taking a break before. All right, everybody, I will be back in just a few minutes. There will be more FTL after this, okay? BRB.
star, star, star. 'Cause you're my star, star, star. A superstar, star, star. 'Cause you're my star, star, star. A superstar, star, star. 'Cause you're my star. You're a perfect person for a guy like me. And your eyes are shiny like a double sea. I wish you could be mine for eternity. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, 'cause you stole my heart, stole my heart. Trapped my soul like a superstar, star, star. A superstar, star, star. 'Cause you're my star, star, star. A superstar, star, star. 'Cause you're my star, star, star. A superstar, star, star. 'Cause you're my star, star, star. A superstar, star, star. 'Cause you're my star. You're perfect.
Hello, I'm back. How y'all doing? Did you like the new BRB screen? I didn't work very hard on it, but I asked Young Scrolls, who made the music in the video, and they said that I was good to go to use their stuff in streams as long as I give credit, and that's what I do. Definitely check out Young Scrolls. They make really not only funny but genuinely good Elder Scrolls related music. Ugh. You know, the problem with the Fubuki BRB screens was that both of them, I tested it for a while. For a little while, it was only one of them. Both of them, when I've used them within the last, year, get the entire stream copyright struck. Which, I don't depend on ad revenue from the streams so much, because you guys are very generous and gift memberships and super chats and stuff, but it always just sucks to see that. Like, oh, I played something for 30 seconds while I had to go get some water, and now the entire, 7-hour stream has been demonetized. Cool. Because one of them is Spider Dance, which is Undertale music, which gets copyrighted very fast. You can use Undertale music in non-commercial products, but if you have monetization on YouTube, they will try to take your money. My understanding is that Toby Fox is not super in control of that, or at least only partially. It's his publisher. And then the other Fubuki one was a Nintendo song from, I want to say, what's the Legend of Zelda game with Midna? I'm blanking on it. Well, you know the one. It's the store theme from that game. Twilight Princess, thank you. I wanted to say Shadow Princess. I was like, no, that's close, but that doesn't sound right. And that one, for whatever bizarre reason, every time it's been copyrighted for one of my streams when I've used it, it's not even struck by Nintendo. It's struck by some, totally scam, fake publisher that looks like they have some sort of South American name of some sort, and they're one of those companies that just claim that they made music that they didn't make so that they can just steal ad revenue from people. Because they know it's a pain in the ass to try to dispute those things. Funko Pop's automated copyright AI got Itch.io shut down for half a day. I saw that. Did you see that? I was looking at that story yesterday, and as I was looking at it, the Itch.io owner on his Twitter account said that Funko called his mom, and his mom texted him being like, "Hey, these people called me. What do they want?" Fucking bizarre. Latin auto perf. They also struck my God Eater video for a song from the actual game. I think that might be it. I'd have to check again because it's been a while since I streamed, let alone used that BRB screen, but that sounds familiar. That sounds right. Having a little treats for Verac time, excuse me. Oh, that's a funky ship. Let me show you that for 2 seconds. Whoops, okay, I'm off of it now. It's a little teaser for you. You have to say you sound a lot like Verac. I do sound like Verac. It's kind of weird. Yeah, the YouTube copyright system is completely screwed up. It's completely in favor of the people claiming the strike, and they don't have to prove literally anything. They can just do it. And you can dispute the claim. It used to be worse, where they would just get all of the money during the dispute. Now it's held in like a third-party account until it's figured out, is my understanding, but it's still just very strange. Very strange. Luckily, on my main channel videos, I have not had to deal with that very much. I've been very fortunate. But on my streams, I get it all the time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing, but... Hello, Flappo. How you doing? Oh, on my streams, I might have said strike. I meant claim. They're not copyright strikes, like, against the channel. If they were, my channel wouldn't exist anymore. Because if you get 3 copyright strikes on your channel goes away. So it's like the nuclear option. Copyright claims are where they take your money for the video. And I get those on my streams all the time. I've been very fortunate that I haven't gotten it on my videos yet, although it almost happened with the Killing Floor video. The Killing Floor video was tricky because a lot of the music in Killing Floor does not get claimed, but there was one band in particular that made like half of the soundtrack, and they were very, very uptight about that. So I had to do a lot of testing and make sure, like, okay, this one gets claimed, this one doesn't, this one does, this one doesn't. I don't remember which band it was, because it was more than a year ago at this point. The soothing sounds of Verac on the drive home. Soothing until he wins and then screams really loud. Okay, here's the game plan, people. I'm gonna take A super overpowered ship. Perhaps this one. Or I could take the Sylvan Cruiser. The only thing I don't like about the Sylvan Cruiser is that it only has 2 shields. If you buy the shield system, you only get, I think, 1 or 2 bubbles of it, which really sucks. But if you get hacking and cloaking, you don't necessarily even need them. It's so lame you can get claimed for using music from the same thing the video is about. I know. It's ridiculous. YouTube is a very strange place when it comes to copyright. Like, the principle of fair use does not get applied equally across the board. But that's how it is. Folks, I think we're going to play as Sylvan. Hail you. Grab the magic hat. In the past, I was able to use the magic hat on the very last sector to go to the special place that I wanted to show you guys, but it didn't let me do that last time. So this time, we're going to use the magic hat significantly earlier. Not so early that we don't have time to pick up supplies and stuff, but late enough. But early enough so that I don't end up playing for another 4 hours and 40 minutes. Oh yeah, this mod is super good. I highly recommend this mod, the Multiverse mod. It's, of all the mods I've played that claim to be overhaul mods, this is one of the overhauliest. I'll put it that way. Like, this is almost an entirely new game, like 2 or 3 times over from the original FTL. Ooh, I got a crew member. Sweet. So here's the thing about this starting ship. It comes with 2 powerful slug units, and then Sylvan himself, who, as you might be able to tell from his health bar, is just ridiculous. Because he can do that. Yeah, we might as well get these other guys in here, why not? Oh god, I forgot I don't have a clone bay. I can't get too comfortable and think that I have a clone bay anymore for my super valuable new units, because I don't. Okay, Swampson is our new pilot. Actually, that looks good. Sylvan will be on everything duty. If anyone boards the ship, he'll go fuck them up, and then Swampson will take over. Gotta head out now. Peace, everyone. Good luck on this run back. Thank you. See you later. Thanks for coming. Akira. Flawflo became a member. Welcome, Flawflo. Thank you very much. By the way, if I recognize Flawflo from Patreon recently, just putting it out there. If you guys are already giving me money on Patreon, do not feel like you need to give me money on YouTube too. Obviously, I appreciate it. But don't feel like you need to or anything like that, okay? We're just having fun here. I want my name green. Fair enough, fair enough. We're gonna sell some resources. I don't need all these missiles. I don't even have a missile weapon. So we're gonna get some scrap out of that. And then... do I really even need a weapon? I don't think I do. I'll just save my scrap. Get a scrap gatherer. And then I also have Aether Tech, which I needed and didn't have in the previous run anyway. I'm just remembering. Silence funny man and take my income. No! I'm going to complain about it! Which we want to. There's one day I can say the maximum amount. No! Don't do it. Just want to show my support. Well, like I said, I appreciate it, but you know, I feel guilty about the doubling up thing because this is when, like, I wish YouTube or Patreon would give me the feature of giving people who are already patrons, like, free YouTube membership or vice versa. But obviously they want their cut of the money too, so they don't let you do that. So I feel a little guilty when people double up, but I know a lot of you guys just want to support me anyway, no matter what it is. So I am very appreciative of that. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Bullied you into getting merch. True. If I want to spend my funds to 5 you funny titles and record them, then that's my choice. It is. I can't stop anyone. I don't intend to. I'm just throwing it out there. Don't give me money if you need the money. Budget for yourself first. First and foremost. I am just a funny man on the internet. I'm gonna go to the doors for a little while, just because I feel like it. Oh yeah, I have a weapon. I should use that before I lose all of my super shields. Uh-oh. Okay, they're not gonna kill me anymore with weapons or drones, because they can't. But they do still have the ASB. And I don't have any more shield. Oh, one more! There we go. There we go. Well, we'll go to a gathering domain. Why not? Oh, gotta stretch. This is a posture check reminder. Everyone, please make sure that you're not crouching down like a shrimp and ruining your neck. Has Gothy been drawing anything lately, or has the babby taken all your time? Well, I'll tell you, having babby is very good. I recommend that those of you who want to pursue that. I find it very fulfilling and meaningful. But it's also very time-consuming. There are things that you want to do that you don't get to do as often anymore because you don't have the time. I love staying up late my entire life, but now I don't stay up as late because babies don't conform to your sleep schedule. I'm gonna need a cloning bay as well, but we'll get to that. Oh yeah, I have a merchant beacon. Big shrimping game? No! Do not shrimp, gang. It's not good for you. The damage is already done, Verac. You can undo it. Improve your posture. It will improve your bodily health over time. Please, I swear. I will be having one soon, so I agree. Hey, congratulations. Not everyone wants one, and that's okay, but if you do want one, I recommend you pursue that. And be the best parent you can be. It's not easy, but it's worth it. At least so far. You know, maybe one of these days I'll just throw the baby out a window because she slightly annoyed me. If I have more children, then I will throw all of them out of the window when they slightly irritate me. You know, it might depend on the day. We'll see. Oh, I only have 2 weapons. Oh man, I need upgrades. Ah, that's okay. I got an overpowered weapon and they only got 1 shield. Easy peasy. Yes, improving your posture with a backpack is harder to do. I understand that. I also had a backpack for a long time. I went to school. It sucks. But you can do it, I swear. It'll be so much better for you. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Free Rockman. These guys are liabilities because they can cause flames, which is a cool boarding tactic, but if you don't have boarders, then they're just a crew member on your ship that when they get mind controlled, they will instantly start a fire on your ship. So, don't get too attached to Corbin. He might not be here for too long. Name him Scrumpter. Okay, but I'm telling you, don't get too attached to him. Wait, what's Scrump do backwards? I gotta look at it. Wood Pumarusk. Udpamerks. We'll see how long he sticks around for. Playing a little faster than I was before, because I don't want to miss the thing that I want to show you guys. We'll sign the petition and give a charitable donation. Hey, weapon. Sweet. Chaos for $2 says, but Verac, I'm one in a trillion. Yes, Chaos. Yes, you are. Pat your head. There. You're one in a trillion. There, I'll heart react you little shrimp. Undo that bad shrimp-like posture. Are you winning? I did. I already won. Now I need to win again. But better. Because I'm trying to show the people have to know about the big secret area with the big secret boss. They gotta know. And believe it or not, if you guys remember that orchid from the previous run who had the meat slab, the sacred meat slab that he was protecting? He was talking about a guy, a slug in a suit that kept bothering him. Believe it or not, that is related. We're gonna sell some drone parts, because that's big money. And then when I upgrade my weapons, I'm not sure that I'll need much more than what I've already got here. 1 power explosives are very nice. Ooh, I could get a Vulcan. I could get a Vulcan, but I'm saving up for systems. Ooh, but a Vulcan, though. I would have to upgrade my weapon system like 2 or 3 times just to be able to use this. Oh, but a Vulcan, though. I'm buying the fucking Vulcan. Can't even use it yet. There, now I can use it, but if it gets hit once, it's dead. Okay, we're gonna stick with the uplifted and the kernel for now. Cloning bay? Yes. I need a cloning bay. I need a cloning bay, I need cloaking and hacking. That's bare minimum. It is a rainy day Vulcan. It's a Vulcan that I'll have someday. Okay. You need to be stopped. Done. Weapons? None of that. Save my missiles. Since I'm brain turned off for reading for this run, and we're going a little faster on muscle memory here, I can talk a little bit more. And I was watching a video the other day about creativity and that kind of thing. And I just wanted to impart any advice for what it's worth. I'm not a huge YouTuber. I'm not a huge creator, but I'm, you know, approaching 100K at this point. And I just wanted to say, for anyone who is looking to get into making videos, or even if it's like drawing or anything else, I would suggest to you to just do it. If you're thinking about doing it, just do it. Because there can be a lot of apprehension to like, oh, it's not the right time, you know, I need to make friends with some like other people who do it first, or like, what are my mom and dad gonna think? You know, it's never gonna be the right time. You have to just do it. If you want to do it, you have to just do it. You have to try to make time for it. And it's not easy, but it is possible. I don't know if that's going to be useful for anybody, but I feel like if I was talking to myself when I was first starting, that's what I would need to hear. There are a lot of roadblocks when it comes to making anything. Any sort of creative project. And it's important to remember that. You gotta just do it. You know, nobody's gonna like hand it to you. Nobody's gonna say, okay, now you can make your thing. You gotta just make it. And there will always be people that call you a mouth-breathing moron for making whatever you made. And they're just gonna exist, and you gotta let them just do their thing. And just make what you want to make anyway. And eventually there will be people who like it, even if it takes some time. Gotta test the waters. Yeah, you can start with baby steps, absolutely. Hey, cloning bay and cloaking. Definitely want cloaking and the cloning bay. Do I have room for both? I need 25. Going to sell the shrapnel bomb. Nope, I meant the other one. I meant I wanted to keep the shrapnel bomb. I knew what I was doing, I just didn't say it right. If it isn't a wild Verac, I know. Can't get better until you try. Very true. Very true. Yeah, you can't be worried about sucking at it either. Because then you're just never gonna do it. You have to suck at something before you can actually get good at something. Nobody is ever like a natural 100% talent the moment they try something, and if they say they are, they're lying. Some people might be slightly better than others at some things when they first start, but they're always going to be worse than if they just kept doing it in practice. So you gotta just do it. I began learning to draw at the beginning of the year, but I have unfortunately not kept it up. Kind of got lost in everything I was doing. Well, you're also writing as well. Like sometimes, you know, it's not always easy to juggle multiple creative projects either. So don't feel too bad about it. But just, you know, keep at it for whichever ones you want to do. I should be sketching right now. No, don't be depressed. Just listen to the stream while you draw. Easy. Send a chat message every, you know, minute or two, so I know you're still there. No, not me. Oh, you're a natural talent, huh, Ramaran? I always knew it. I knew it from the first video I saw of yours. I said, this guy, he knew how to edit the moment he came out of the womb. This guy was made to make funny YouTube videos. And yeah, things in life can get in the way, absolutely. It's never easy, but you do what you can. I didn't realize I had so many misses. Holy shit. I use these up. No, the text-to-speech is not on today. I thought, you know what? It's an FTL stream. I'm going to do it old school. And just read them out myself. And I've been enjoying that so far. It's fine to be a lurker if you're working on stuff. Absolutely. Made a few videos solo, and it definitely takes time, and there's a steep learning curve for sure. Yeah, absolutely. There's absolutely a steep learning curve. Not just to making videos, but any creative project. I mean, with videos too, and if you're like posting art anywhere, you're always at the whims of partially luck and also, you know, the algorithm and what people want or what you at least think they want. There's all sorts of factors in it, but at the end of the day, the person who's posting is going to eventually be seen versus the person who says, no, I don't want to, it's not the right time. What if I'm not lucky? That's right, Remy, I'm still going. We're talking about creativity, creating things. Yes, the algorithm, woo! You know, it's, I don't mean to get too existential, but I don't know, I'm just on this train of thought right now. There's, maybe existential isn't the right word, but like psychological. I remember when I first started making YouTube videos, the first time that I got like 10 subscribers, I was like, whoa! There are 10 people out there who want to watch what I've made? That's actually crazy. And then as I got more and more, eventually you get to a point where it's like, you know, oh, I got 100 subscribers in a day, and I didn't even know, because I didn't check. Like, it just happens. Isn't that just weird? Like, it's gotten to the point where, like, yeah, here's a good example, right? The Sid Meier video at first did not perform very well. It was my worst performing video. Then I changed the thumbnail a couple different times. I tried out a few different ones using YouTube's test feature. And after a couple tests, I think like a week had passed or something, and then suddenly, boom, 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 boom. Every day it's getting slightly more views until it just goes on a crazy spree to the point where, you know, I think it's one of my top 3 videos. And for the next video after that, obviously I was like, okay, this video I'm gonna try to do my best. I want it to get a lot of views. And when the Gabe Newell video came out, the most recent one, so far, it has comparatively to the Sid video obviously gotten way less views, which was disappointing to me, obviously. Anyone would be. But when you look in YouTube Studio, for how many views it's gotten for where it's at after, you know, like a week or 2 has passed, it's actually number 4 out of the last 10 videos that I've made in terms of views. It's slightly above the halfway mark. But if you just compare it to the last video, it's like, oh, that feels awful. If you look at the overall thing, it's like, oh, that's actually above average. Nap for 288, thank you. It says, funny corn characters coming in Total War tomorrow. Ooh. All hail Skull Tiger. Hey, that's sweet. And thank you for the 288. What did I want to say? The last thing I wanted to say with that was that, you know, there's some part of me where seeing the Gabe video perform less well comparatively to the Sid video was a bummer. But then I look at it and I'm like, there were still 70,000 plus people who wanted to watch that video. That's fucking crazy. Like, when you actually try to put 70,000 people in your mind, that's like a fucking stadium. Yeah, same thing for the amount of people watching this stream right now. Same thing totally applies. And I was just thinking about that relative to when I posted the stream yesterday, when I scheduled it. I scheduled it for the day after, which was today. And I checked it later just out of curiosity. I was like, oh my god. Like, 8 different people have already liked the video and left chat messages in a chat room that they're not even expecting me to reply to, that the video's not, the stream isn't even going to go live for like 24 hours. And already there are people in it that are waiting and like eagerly expecting the stream. And I instantly was like, that's so cool. That there's like 8 people out there even that just instantly were like, oh, a Verac stream, I better comment on that. And that's so, the internet and like YouTube in general is so weird on your brain where, at least for me, like I've heard about a lot of other YouTubers and like streamers talk about this. You can get 70,000 views on a project and be disappointed, but then you get 8 people in a live chat and you're like, yo! It's so weird. I guess it's just because you can like, your brain knows how many people 8 people is. Your brain has a lot harder time conceptualizing 70,000. And once you get up to a certain number, your brain just turns off and is like, oh, I don't know, it's a lot of people. I have an amazing audience. Hot Big Verac doesn't want you to know. Love me, pals. It's true. It's absolutely true. Verac might because the live preview is your sponsor. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Unfortunately. I don't put out videos enough for ad revenue to be like the only source of income for me. So sponsors have been good for that lately. And I try to take sponsors that I can at least like, you know, I have turned down Raid Shadow Legends about 12 times. Let's put it that way. Do I wish the sponsors could be put later into the video? Yes, but what are you gonna do? Honestly, I wish I could make it to other streams, but my job definitely makes it difficult. Yeah, I don't think it's a reasonable expectation to not make it to every stream. Absolutely. I think for the size of your channel, the views on the Gabe video are incredibly good. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it too. I've only been making videos for, what, 2 years? The views are close to the amount of subscribers I have, which is really good, because a lot of subscribers can be dead channels of people who subscribe, but then they don't use that account anymore, so even getting close to that number is a good sign. You know, you see accounts sometimes that have like 1 million subscribers, and they get like 100 views. Like, that's pretty bad. All that is to say, I don't need you guys to encourage me. I don't feel bad. My point was not that I'm bummed about the Gabe video. The point was, I should be grateful that there are so many people who watched it, and not just compare it to the previous video, compare it to everything. And then also, it's good to be appreciative of the people that like what you do, even if there's only 8 of them in a live chat. That's amazing. You know, you gotta have those moments to, like, remind your brain that it's not just... It's easy to just see things as numbers. Once the number gets too high, it just becomes a statistic. You know, it's good to humanize that every once in a while and be like, wow, that is amazing. Yeah, monkey brain go, ooh, tangible number. Very true. Wholesome Verac advice. I try. Yeah. Based Verac. Base Verac not taking Raid Shadow Legends dirty money. Yeah, I don't... Not interested. I've turned down a few. And by a few, I mean a lot. I cannot tell you how many fucking emails I get every day from all sorts of things that I am just not interested in putting my name on. And I am happy to do so. I am happy to be a little bit picky. Have you thought of playing Marvel Rivals? I have. Some might say, I played it yesterday. Don't tell anybody. Shush. It's just between you and me, chat. No promises. Came for the Spider-Woman, stayed for the real talk. It's like that sometimes. It be like that. Don't listen to Remy. He's lying to you. He's lying. YouTube tried to crash my browser. They tried to silence the Verac truth. How could they? Unforgivable. Playing Bloodborne Beastclaw run? Oh, Bloodborne is so good. I haven't played it in years, but such a good game. Let's see if the Pirate Store has hacking. Didn't Gearbox buy Risk of Rain 2? Yes, they did, and then they ruined it. I was fucking boo-boo the fool. When they bought Risk of Rain, I was like, oh, Hopu Games wouldn't sell it to Gearbox if they didn't trust them. Gearbox helped make the Void DLC, which was very well liked. I have hope. I'm optimistic. And then Gearbox spat in my face. Made an update, or was it a DLC to the game where just... Let me put it this way. They're redoing their update now for their DLC. And of all of the new items that they introduced, one is staying the same. Sailstar. Every single other item that they introduced in Gearbox's solo DLC to the game is getting changed. I think that says it all. At least Risk of Rain Returns was absolute peak. True! Oh my god. Guys, I think it was in September, the Steam Deck was on sale, so I got an older version that was cheap. Because I don't need a bunch of storage space, I just wanted a cheap Steam Deck. I played so much Risk of Rain Returns on that Steam Deck when I first got it, you would not believe. And then I played Stardew Valley for 30 hours a day, and then I got super burnt out on it and I stopped. Hey, Verac, welcome back. Hey, thanks. Nice moral oral profile picture. They updated it a couple days ago and changed a bunch of the new items. Yeah, they're engaging their plan. In Payday 3, they called it Project Medic Bag, which, to my understanding, Project Medic Bag was supposed to last a year, and a year has been up now, and now the game is essentially getting put into maintenance mode, which is just really unfortunate. I really wanted Payday to be good. I wanted Payday to be good so bad. Yeah, and I feel like there's this really unfortunate thing that is happening with games nowadays, where games will release either officially in early access or unofficially in a shit condition that might as well be early access, and they get a bunch of publicity and they get a bunch of players, and the bad publicity just serves as more advertisement for people to try out the game sometimes if they, oh, I want to see how bad it is. And then they basically go on an arc of like, let's improve the game over time. Look at our hero's journey of taking a bad game and making it good. Isn't this a great story? And it's like, yeah, sometimes that is a really good thing. Like, there are good examples of that. But other times, it just feels like an excuse to release a piss-poor product and then to be able to work on it and have live maintenance updates and a slow trickle of money over time every time you make a fix to your game that you call an update. You know what I'm saying? That's what I find kind of annoying about the Risk of Rain situation. The Risk of Rain situation is truly crazy. Penis fart, poopy butthole dick. Sorry, that impression just came out of me like a monster. I couldn't control it. I'm just worried about this trend that I've seen with these games where they release a totally half-assed product, and then they get to have their like feel-good story about how, no, bro, they're actually improving the game. It's so good now. It's like, yeah, good for you. How about you just release the game in a decent state the first time? Like, I miss so badly when Valve made video games that were not Dota and Dota byproducts. Deadlock. Like, Valve's single-player titles were so good. They were a complete game, all in one package. You pay the money up front, and then you get the product. They don't sell you the game for upfront money and then tell you, oh, sorry, we'll fix it later. Come back in a year. Come back in a year and then we can sell you some more DLC that'll fix the game. Oh. And a lot of the time it's the fault of the publishers, but that's when I just want to, like, grab the developers by the shoulders at these companies and say, like, if the publishers are treating you like this, you need to go somewhere else. You need to make your own game with a group of people that you like. Like, you don't need that anymore. There are so many indie devs that just, it's not easy. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but you can make your own game nowadays and you don't have to deal with these fucking people. Oh god. Jesus Christ. And the devs get treated so poorly a lot of the time, too. They get in these temporary contracts where they have so little security. I have more job security as a YouTuber than a lot of game developers do that work at major companies. Because when I make a video, I at least know that I still own the channel and that I can make another video if I want to. A lot of game developers get told, okay, the game's done, bye, see ya. The exact same event. Born too late to experience Halo LAN parties. Born at just the right time to watch Verac. I was born at the right time to do LAN parties, although I never did them. I didn't do LAN parties with Halo, but you better believe I played a lot of split-screen Halo multiplayer. No, wait! I did do a LAN party once. I just unearthed that memory from the back of my brain. I was at a friend's house and he also had Halo. We usually played split screen, but we said, oh, let's try out this LAN thing. And then us and his siblings and both of our dads were all playing Halo at the same time. Oh. Oh my god, I just got that feel-good memory. That after me ranting about the game industry shit, that was like a healing balm on my brain, remembering that Halo LAN. Oh, what a time. What a time. Halo as well. Like, you buy Halo, you just get a good game for it. You don't have to wait for them to fix the game. It's a different time. I don't know what event that I just accidentally clicked through. Because I was pressing 1 to access my weapon and I accidentally hit something. Okay, that's gonna ion my weapon system, which is not good. I probably shouldn't have this guy in my weapon system. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Oh, fuck! I forgot that hits my own systems. I mean, obviously I knew it breached the system. I didn't know it would damage the system itself. Okay, we're losing a slug. Oh well. Sylvan cleaning up. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I spaced out too much. Okay, they snapped back some of their guys. Okay. A little better. A little better. We're not doing so bad now. They don't even have any weapon systems, so this is actually not the biggest deal in the world anymore. Okay, now they have a weapon system. One more! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hold up. Zyko Laboche! For 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. As I try to clean up this situation here. Jesus Christ. Ooh. I could get a Mantis Suzerain. Yes, that will replace the Slugman I just lost. That Slugman was specifically good at combat, so I've replaced a decent combat Slugman with a really good combat Mantis. Okay, let's take stock here. Oh my god. I totally lost track of every single thing I was talking about because I was like, oh fuck, I'm playing a video game and I'm losing. Let me remember what the hell I'm doing. Okay, you get to be in the weapon system now. Mantis boy, you get to be my attack dog now. Sylvan, I think you're still gonna run the ship, okay, buddy? I need some more power. I do have a store, so I don't want to spend all my money. I want to see if they got hacking. By the way, can I get 5 drafted dog rack emojis in the chat, please? Thank you. I see a few have already done it. Very good. Okay, this coalition ship is saying... God, I never should have joined the coalition. I was better off before being miserable and picking up trash in those damn asteroid fields. Why not go and live a reclusive life away from the fighting? Why not go be a freelance warrior? That's better than the coalition, surely. You're just a puppet of the government like you were before. Life is simply full of thorns. Zyko, you gifted yourself a member? I didn't even know you could do that. I just noticed that. Thanks, Zyko. You're welcome, Zyko. Oh, let's see. Erwin the Fennec Fox gifted 50 memberships. 50? I don't think I've ever gotten a 50 membership donation before. God damn! Hold up. Is that a bug in my YouTube studio, or did you just do that twice? God damn. What is that, the entire chat? Big thank you to Erwin the Fennec Fox. Drafting at least 50 people. That is a lot of gifted memberships. Thank you very much. It's extremely generous of you. Truly turning that entire chat green. God damn. It's flooding the entire chat. Good luck getting a word in there. We're drafting everybody. Yo, can I get 50 dog rag drafts in the chat? That's just gonna spam it all. And then for 500 ARS dollars. I don't know what currency that is, but it's a red super chat, so that means it's a big one. Thank you.
Says, hey Verac, I love your video about Darkest Dungeon. A friend of mine introduced me to the series and is the most beautiful pain I've ever felt. Yeah, that's an accurate description of Darkest Dungeon. Still didn't manage to face the end boss. It's traumatizing. Yeah, traumatizing is a accurate word. I don't want to spoil it for those of you who don't know yet, but well, good luck on your Darkest Dungeon grind if you do want to work your way up to beating that final boss, or at least facing him. And thank you very much for your generosity. That is a lot of money. You did not have to do that, Erwin the Fennec Fox, but that is extremely kind of you. Thank you. $500 ASD is 50 cents USD? Well, you know what? If that's true, my thanks still goes out because 50 gifted memberships doesn't lie. So, thank you very much. And then Chaos gifting another 10 memberships on top of that. Holy Jesus. Is this the most memberships I've ever gotten in a stream before? Holy shit. Thank you very much, Erwin, and then thank you, Chaos. 10 memberships on top of that. Thank you. I'm just gonna pick a random one here. Yeah. Today is a good day. Man. Ah, yes, the drafting wars. There was probably quite a bit in Darkest Dungeon 2, wasn't there? EF2 stream? No way. No way, right? I thought it was Darkest Dungeon. The horde grows. Yes, it does. The generous Argentinian prince email wasn't a scam. Silly enemy coalition transport. I get to use weapons, not you. I thought we've been over this. Man, I look at that chat. Now it's practically entirely green. I see we still have a few draft dodgers, though. Shame on you. Aw, do you not have shields anymore? Aw, that's too bad. Let me just go ahead and dodge those. And one more volley should do it. No. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, that was over half the chat. That's insane. Like, I was talking earlier, too, about, like, you know, being grateful and realizing how many people enjoy your work and the fact that even if there's only, like, 8 people, like, the fact that anyone out there wants to give me money for the things I've made is so amazing. Like, you gotta remember to constantly be grateful for that. Otherwise, I think you're out of touch. Like, there are content creators out there that I have seen who behave online, in my opinion, very poorly, where they just totally take the fact that people watch them for granted. And I think it's poor form. Floofy Boy gifting 5 memberships on top of that. Thank you. Thank you. Another 5 people in there. Everybody green! Draft everyone! Yeah, there you go. And y'all keep donating till you draft my girlfriend. Yeah, we gotta draft Suppressed's girlfriend. Then it will be finally complete.
Then I can finally delete my channel and be satisfied. Honestly, prefer a smaller fan base with more involvement, like right now, what the fuck, than a massive fan base where you don't know anyone really. And just as I say that, Blue Draken gifting another 5 memberships. Thank you. God, we got 50 on top of 10, on top of 5, on top of 5. Thank you, Blue Dragon. Yeah, you know, obviously my goal is to continue growing. It's the best thing for, you know, I want to be able to continue to spread my work to more people. I like making people laugh and informing them in entertaining ways. And Magma Fox gifting 10 more memberships. Thank you. Holy shit. It never ends. Making 10 more people drafted in the chat. Thank you, Magma Fox. Well, I was gonna say, Remy, shut up! I'm trying to talk. Remy for 14 months says this isn't a gifted sub, but I wanted to participate in making the notification bell go off. Thank you, Remy. Now Remy in specific. Shh. All I was trying to say is that obviously I want to continue growing my channel. Obviously I want to keep getting more views, not just because I want to get my work out to more people, but because this is how I make my living. So more views equals more money, and that's better things that I can buy for my family, more money that I can save up for us. Obviously, you would want to do that. But my personal goal would be if I can maintain the level of, what would you call it? Camaraderie? I don't know if that's the exact right word, but I think you know what I'm talking about. Like, ideally, I would like to be able to make videos where even if the videos are getting more and more views someday, I can still do a stream. I can still, if let's say I had a side channel, post some shitposty thing to a side channel, or even on Twitter, I would still have some group of people where I'd be like, hey, I know you, you've been here since, you know, however many years ago. That's super cool. You know, we still have that I guess group, maybe camaraderie is the right word. I don't know, that just seems nice to me. Like, I'd like to be able to maintain that. I don't want to be the kind of content creator who's just like, you know, negligent, for lack of a better word, of the people that support them. And Zyko gifting another 5 memberships. Thank you very, very much, Zyko. That makes 10 for you, doesn't it? Thank you. It's very generous. I'd like to just cut him mid-thing. Motherfucker. That's right, I'm sending all of you to war. You're all in my cloning bay that I send out every mission. That defense drone is screwing me up. There, now we're talking. Oh shit. I gotta watch out for when they're doing that. No more repair drone, get bent. Oh, do you not have any drones anymore? Oh, what a shame. Who's gonna repair for you now, Mantis? Oh, better go repair it yourself. Good luck with that. And now, I wait. Oh, don't want to wait too long. Oh my god, look how much scrap I have. I was so in the zone talking about random stuff that I completely forgot. Hey! Give me hacking, please. Even more scrap. Absolutely. Absolutely. Drone control, backup battery, mind control. Eh. Before I buy mind control, let me make sure I have enough slots. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else. I just need hacking and mind control. So take the mind control, backup battery. Fix the hull. I think we're gonna upgrade stealth and weapons since I've got the money. Why not, right? Make more use of the super shield since I can just cloak through a bunch of stuff. Oh, I need the backup DNA so that I don't lose any more of my crew. And then the Aether Tech, I need the anomaly detector for the thing I want to show you guys. So that means I need level 3 sensors. Do I have enough for the anomaly detector after that? Heyo! Oh. 1 second. I'm gonna take my headphones off for a moment. I need to stretch my neck. Oh. Did you hear that? Woo! Hi, I'm Verac's older brother. Sorry, Verac died trying to stretch his neck. I'm ending the stream now. Taking over the controller. Just like back during the Halo days. You start losing, you give your older brother the controller. I wish I could get to that. It's too far away. I could do the Vulcan and the Uplifted at the same time, but I don't have enough energy for it. Oh, you know what? I totally have enough energy. I don't need my shield up yet. I got a super shield above it. Is Verac Captain Kirk any hot space fighters yet? Oh. Every time I play this game, of course. Let's get some mind control just for good measure. We'll mind control... Can't mind control the slugs, but we can take the leech. You know what? Go stand in the fire. That way you'll kill yourself faster. Go, Vulcan! Annihilate! You're not as good as the big-ass gun, but you're damn close. Another lost son. I'll take him for now, but if him or the other one get mind controlled, I'm gonna be so mad. Because the thing about the enemy AI is that if they mind control one of your units and they want to cause a flame on your own ship, they'll just do it instantly. There's no defending against it. You can't even pause to take assessment of it. Yeah, that's gonna be controlled by the rebels before I can get to it. Corbin 2! Oh hey, he is actually named Corbin! this is modded FTL Multiverse. I put a link to the mod in the description for those of you who are interested. I'm gonna cloak so that we can build up our Vulcan and uplifted. Then we're gonna exit cloaking with a big barrage that he won't be able to dodge because he'll be mind controlled. There we go. All in on the weapons. Hey! And I still have a bunch of my super shield. Oh, fuck! I didn't even look at my own ship. I gotta deal with that. Mantis are so bad at anything relating to not killing people. But fine, go repair the clone bay very, very slowly. Oh, I still have my super shield. The thing is shooting through my super shield. It's not doing any hull damage, but it's causing havoc. Ah! Die already! Thank you. Hey, they did what I asked immediately. Okay, my doors system is broken, so I am not able to control these fires as well as I'd like. What's modded about this? Just about everything. This ship is not in the base game. These types of units are not in the base game. In fact, there is not a single crew member I have that is available in the base game other than this one Rockman. This weapon, the Uplifted, is not in the base game. There's a lot of custom weapons. You don't know what FTL is? Well, I heard this guy who cracked his neck and died, my younger brother, Verac 1.0, made a video about it that's pretty good. I recommend checking it out. The vanilla game is quite good on its own as well. Highly recommend it. And it's very often on sale, so you can grab it for like, you know, $5. Vanilla FTL has the implication of spider waifus. Multiverse actualizes them and puts them into reality. As it should be. As it should be. Save myself some super shields from this fucking thing. Okay, random bullshit, go! Vulcan is still charging up. That's okay. Gonna need my regular shield here soon. Going to battery and then put that back into the engine so that I can still benefit from the evasion bonus. Panko chicken parm. Ooh. That sounds really good right now. You should mail some to me. Put it through your computer. Just put some on your computer monitor and I'll reach through the other side and eat it. Shush, man, I'm trying to bait him with spider waifus. Too smart for you, bro. Whoa. That was actually an upgrade. It turned one of my Rockmen, Udmerks, into a regular Rockman instead of a commando. Now he's not going to set fire to my ship. That's great. Hacking. That's what I needed. We got all of our systems now. Good on that. Good on that. Murder bots are really good. Probably keep those. I don't think I explained what those were when I got them. They automatically damage people who are trying to board my ship, which is really nice, because it means I have extra waiting out power if I'm trying to block them behind a door. And with that, I'm just trying to think, what are my next steps? Because I want to show you guys the big freaky side content. I've got all the systems I need. I've got a decent amount of crew. I've got the murder bots. I've got decent weaponry, but could be better. The main thing I need to do now is upgrade my cloaking and upgrade my hacking, along with literally everything else, but when is that not the case? Freaky. When did I say freaky? I don't even remember saying it. Hive Brood World. Never seen an uplifted burst laser. That renegade loot. There might be a way of getting it, but it came with the ship I'm using right now. This is Sylvan's merchant ship. Not sure how far into multiverse you've gotten, but he's a pain in the ass to beat. 2 Vulcans, though. I would like 2 Vulcans. Yeah, don't jinx me. I know I said I had decent weapons. I know I could die at any moment. Big Freaky is like big media, but for horny people? Okay. What we got here? Oh yeah, the collector. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this one, totally random. I don't remember what they all do. Okay, I think we're good on that. I need money, 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 because I'm coming up toward the end of the sector, and I'm not gonna be tricked again. I'm gonna use my magic hat at the end of this sector, so I need to get a lot of scrap. Yeah, I am reading all that. I've seen it a million times. Mother country. Yeah, okay. Oh, I need to get defense scramblers too. And is this an auto ship? Yes, it is. So I don't need mind control. Now, I'm going to disable their weapons, however briefly that I can, as I wait for my Vulcan to power up. What are they doing? What is happening? Intruder, where? Oh, they're mind controlling my own guy. I can't believe he didn't make him cause a fire immediately. That's unheard of. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bad. Very, very, very bad. Repair. Now. Very, very, very bad. Oh, fuck. At least I can hack their weapons a little bit. Oh, no! Oh, come the fuck on. Please. Free hole. Please. I beg you. No! Look how close it was to charging and FTLing away. No! Who said that I had good weapons and that I was gonna die in the next sector? Who said that? Mods, burn! This couldn't be my fault. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch. Bear Rusty, was it you? You motherfucker. And who just became a member? Nep Nep! Became a member. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, guys. I don't have time for another full run. But here's what I can do, okay? I can make no promises right now for if I will have another stream sometime soon. I may not. Depends on some other things. I'm working on some projects right now that might come out soon, so I don't necessarily want to stream around them. So, I could show you the big crazy fuck-off ships that I wanted to combat with. Or, I could just save them for another time far into the future. And we'll show you those ships the way they're meant to be seen. I don't mind either way. Could serve as a teaser, or if you guys would rather just wait it out. Let me put up a poll. Starting a poll. Which way you guys want it? I don't mind either way. I enjoyed it. I'm glad you did. There were a lot of memberships that happened within the last, throughout the entire stream, but especially at the beginning and then like an hour ago. Excuse me. Ooh, it's super close. It's so close. 52 to 48? Oh my god. Everyone who's listening right now who's able to look, I recommend that you vote in this because it's going to be the final decision before we call it a day. Because right now, only a fraction of the people watching have voted. So this is your warning. If you want to participate in the brief moment of democracy that I'm giving you in this otherwise Verac Sharia law dictatorship, now's your chance. Oh my god, it's so close. Looks like show the ships is slightly higher. Oh, it's slightly higher by a little bit more now. All right, I'm gonna give you guys another like 30 seconds. Make it count. That's right, I've given you a choice. You don't always get to choose. I let you guys pick things like names and stuff, but I don't always let you get the choice of whether or not you want to see a really cool spoiler. All right, I'm looking back and ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End poll. Damn. Show me the ships ended up bumping up by nearly 10%. And once again, it doesn't add up to 100%. Just got that 1% margin of error for for Radical Button, who voted for the wrong thing that he didn't want. All right. I got a few. There's a few here, right? First of all, so you've seen Sylvan's ship, right? Everyone who doesn't want big major spoilers for Multiverse, it was a fun stream. See you later. Like the stream. Watch my recent Gabe video. Love you all. Bye-bye. Now's your warning. Because I need to explain this. I need to Verac-explain this to all of you, okay? To those of you who don't want to hear it or see it, now's your warning. Bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Now that everybody who wants to see spoilers is here. You've seen Sylvan's ship. You've seen how it starts out with a ridiculously overpowered weapon. The captain, Merchant, Sylvan. Merchant beacon, Merchant shield, slug repair gel. I'm gonna show you some real shit, okay? This is nothing. You thought this ship was overpowered start? I was cruising through that last game. Barely paying attention. I was given life advice while talking with this ship, okay? You haven't seen nothing. Were they unsuspecting women now? Yes, yes. That's my secret. My audience has always been the unsuspecting women for every single one of my videos and streams. So, turns out, there is a multiverse, believe it or not, in this FTL multiverse. And the king multiverse of these multiverses is run by a universe that is entirely comprised of different types of Sylvan the Merchant. To the point where they are the main race of that universe. And the only other crew members that you see are versions of his Saltman partner, Oben, his roommate, who are like bodyguards for the Sylvans. And this is the final boss cruiser that you fight at the end of the Sylvan the Merchant universe. It's called the CEL Cruiser. I want you to just admire this for a moment, right? First of all, you can admire the fact that it comes with 11 crew slots and what looks like 11 systems. First of all, it doesn't even fit on the fucking screen. Second of all, comes with 2 Sylvan Cell Enforcers who are slightly even stronger than the regular Sylvan. Comes with an Oben Cell Enforcer, right? Comes with an advanced Merchant Shield, which comes with 15 hit points. Comes with an Overcharger, which lets you get even more energy on your Overshield. And this weapon, the Vindicator. The description reads, let it hit you and you're already dead. Only takes 2 power with a charge time of 20 seconds. 4 shots per charge. Each shot does 2 hull damage, 2 system damage, 30 crew damage, and 1 shield piercing with a 100% chance to breach. And I'm not done yet. I'm selling fucking OxyClean to you right now. I'm Billy Mays. I'm not done yet. Comes with a cloning bay. Comes with 2 artillery pinpoint weapons that pierce through shields. And I'm still not done yet. I'm still not done yet, if you can believe it. It comes with a unique system that you only see on a few ships in this game, called the Temporal Manipulator, which speeds up or slows down the tempo of a room at your command on your ship or their ship. Now, there's one more ship I want to show you guys. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna completely blow the fuck out of some ship. Some poor unsuspecting nitwit is gonna get absolutely annihilated. Hold on. And then I got one more ship I want to show you. It's so busted. Yes, it is. Gonna power up the Vindicator. We have our 2 artilleries charging. We have the Vindicator charging. I'm not even sure if they'll live for me to get to show you the temporal manipulator, so just as an example, I'm going to use it on my own ship. You can speed up or slow down, so the slowdown is super useful if you damage an enemy system, because then they can barely repair it. They're moving at like 0.1 speed. The speed up does this. Watch how fast this Sylvan moves from one end to the other. That also counts for repair speed. So you repair at like, I don't know, what is this? Twice as fast? 3 times as fast? Okay, here's the Vindicator. And here's the artillery. It didn't even stand a chance. Yeah. Remy is correct. I want that twink obliterated. So that's the Cell Enforcer, right? There are even other forms of it that I haven't unlocked yet, just because there are so many fucking ships in this game. There's so many. But you can upgrade the Vindicator, you can upgrade your artillery so that they fire even faster, you can upgrade your temporal manipulator so that it goes even faster or slower at your command. Yeah. Now, I want to show you one other ship. So that's one of the endings, right? That's the Cell Cruiser Nexus ending that you're looking at right here. Spare or overthrow Sylvan Prime aboard any layout of the Cell Cruiser. Above any layout of whatever cruiser you want. This is the normal flagship victory, and then this is the Nexus ending. This one, Chaos ending. It's the one who rhymes. Let me remember where he is, because he's tucked away somewhere in this hangar. Aha. So, you got the lackeys, his Goombas, working for him on the slot A and B version of this cruiser called the Midnight Painting. These are aliens. They're called Sirens, a new type of alien that are not on any other ship. They prevent enemy crew from directly targeting them, and they teleport away and slow their movement by 75%, it says. They have no direct attack, but they drain the health of all enemies in the room, and they're immune to mind control. Comes with an Eldritch Shield. You get 7 hit points of a super shield, right? Not bad. Pretty useful. This ship doesn't even come with any weapons, because it also has artillery, but of a different type. These released mines that inflict madness on enemy crew, because these are the Chaos Cruisers. Now let me show you Type B. Comes with a weapon called the Elite Zeus Beam. It's a beam of chaotic eldritch energy that temporarily inflicts true madness on crew that it hits. Right? We're ramping up a little bit. What's the first one called? Midnight Painting. This ship called Nyarlathotep. Nyarlathotep? Now, the one I wanted to show you, Type C. Check it out. Wait. Chaos Nightmare for 5 Canadians says, fun fact about Verac. He was kicked out of the Spider-Human crossbreeding origin. Verac's explaining the lore of Undertale. Not true! Slander! Thank you for the 5 Canadian. Anyway. Layout C. First of all, looks badass, right? It's called the Gay Cell. the Gazel, the Gaysel, Gaysel, say Gex, and it comes with some unique crew, as you can see. It still has the artillery, and it still has the Eldritch Shield, and it comes with a temporal manipulator, but it also comes with an Eldritch God called the One Who Rhymes. Wearing a very special hat. And he comes with 2 crew members called Thing 1 and Thing 2, who are minions of the One Who Rhymes. I want to show you something special about Thing 1 and Thing 2. I could read it out for you, but I think it'll be funnier if I do it in a fight. Let me just get them to the teleporter. I don't want my artillery up because I want to be able to do this the right way. Now, we're going to send them into the drone room. We're also going to speed it up so that I can get rid of these drones. And that's okay. I don't care that they're getting killed right now. It's for a reason. You'll see. You'll see. Don't tell me that was their only crew member. Oh, this one's almost dead. I don't care that I'm taking damage. It's all good. Well, what's gonna happen? Oh! Would you look at that? Now there's 3 of them. So, as you can imagine, things get a little hectic because every time one of the things dies, they multiply. They lose 10% repair speed and combat damage every time they multiply, but the One Who Rhymes gains 50 max health for every allied thing on screen. And the longer that he's alive, the faster and stronger he gets. You'll see how fast he moves without a temporal manipulator. Yeah, 2-shotted everything in there. So, if you're not playing like a dum-dum, you would actually protect yourself and then cause complete chaos on their ship. This was just an example, so I took a bunch of damage. But, the One Who Rhymes gets fucking insane in large fights because you got all of your things multiplying so fast that at a certain point there are like 20 things on screen and none of them are doing any damage, but the One Who Rhymes has like 1,000 health, and because he has so much health he's not dying, and because he's not dying he's getting faster and stronger with every second that he's alive. So you just have all these things body blocking every single room of the enemy ship, and the One Who Rhymes running around and just fucking one-shotting every system and every character that he runs into. It is absurd. And to top it off, if you needed to be more overpowered, you also have the temporal manipulator. You also have 2 artillery if you need them. So, that's what I wanted to show you. My hope for today was that we were going to fight the Cell Cruiser, but unfortunately, it was not meant to be. It's okay, though, because I don't think I'll ever get tired of playing this mod. So, sometime in the future, we will make it happen. And also, fortunately, there are a lot of side quests along the way that make it entertaining, no matter how many times you try to go for that final secret boss. We're going to see new stuff along the way every single time. So, I had a lot of fun today. This was an amazing stream. Thank you to everyone who was here today, who's watching. Thank you to everybody who watched my previous Gabe video. Left such nice comments on it. Thank you to everybody who donated today during the stream. Extremely generous. It's honestly touching. I really appreciate it. I don't know when the next time I'll stream is. Maybe it'll be soon. Maybe I'll do another one before Christmas. I enjoyed doing Frostpunk last Christmas, and maybe I'll do that again if the cards are right, but you know, there's a lot of things going on. So I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care of yourselves. And have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.